to Europa Universalis 5. We're back for more of the Venice playthrough, the Iron Man Venice playthrough. It's been going pretty well. We managed to almost pay off all of my loans. Very good. We had a fantastic war last time. Really good war. Where we managed to vassalize Verona. That was huge. Absolutely huge. So now, we're looking pretty hot. Let me just do a little recap here. So, everything that is blue is my ally. We got the green, which is me and my vassals. So, that's all of my land. We got Verona as a vassal. We have Tyrol as a vassal. We've got Hont as a vassal. Pesaro, Fermo, Ragusa, Masaka. This, whatever this is, I don't know. Negroponte. Messena, Naxos, Candia, and Byzantium. Or Byzantion, as it's called. Hello, Astral. So, yeah. Looking good. We're making 231 Dookie Ducats a month. Has the patch come out? Because I swear I wasn't making 524 income. Maybe I was. We did play pretty late the other night. I feel like there maybe have been a patch. If the patch has come out, I can test, because centralization would be reducing... Oh, I must just have made a lot of money. Yeah, I was making a lot of money, I remember. I just don't remember it being 500 tax base. I'm almost like 600 tax base. Look at that tax base. To be honest, that was like when I paid back all my loans. You can see it like dip, and then like I was putting loads of money after that into all of my burgies, and man, it just shot me up. Like, it's crazy. So in terms of income, we're actually almost making more income than France, which would be how much we need in order to become the economic hegemon. Because if we go to diplomacy. Actually, the economic hegemon is Ming at the moment, who's making 512 income from trade and tax. So we're pretty close. We're not on this list because we're not a great power. So we need to become a great power, which is the next challenge today, basically. It will just require us conquering more land, getting more prestige if we can somehow, and yeah. I mean, prestige and high Republican tradition, high stability, all are good. We got plus 41 from subjects, which is pretty good. So we are getting there. It's just population scale by control is probably one of the biggest ones for us. And we can certainly increase our control. Maybe I should be increasing control here with one of my cabinet members, because we actually have 5 cabinet members at the moment. Yeah, things are going very well, Astral. Yeah, thanks for joining us today. Right, so because yeah, we are developing a lot at the moment. I could, instead of developing Lika, put increase monthly control of northern Dalmatia. I think we'll do that. We're also going to be integrating Ragusa soon. They like me a lot, so that's fine. And once my maritime goes up, because we are basically making a huge navy of barks. I don't know if I should maybe split that up. We could probably split it in half and do half and half. That's probably a more efficient way of doing things. Let me go ahead and put him in there. Do that. I didn't realise I'd got to so many now. Let's go to patrol the seas. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fine. And then you, sir, can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Right, we want to keep our boy as leader. Good. Okay, so yeah, once we get the maritime efficiency up again, we will be going and getting loads of control over here, which would be nice. I do have 200 men here, which are just kind of chilling at the moment. They need to be added to this army at some point. Our leader here is my Doge. I'm probably going to take him off the leader role just for now. Yeah, we are slowly increasing our elite army. And my army maintenance will probably skyrocket. We currently have it turned down. Because we're not at war. But yeah, since we reached max stability, income's really good. And then once we reach max Republican tradition again, we'll be making even more money. So we just want to work out a way to spend all this money now, which is basically just integrating people and then building up everything we need around those people. So yeah, good. Let's pop the fish up there. We're currently building a lot of granaries. We can put the fish in there. Can actually remove the tall castle. Do that. I don't know if it's worth me deleting a fishing village to get this whole Argio maxed out. In terms of profit, yes, but it doesn't really make a difference when it comes to like employed pops. Like if we have almost like 100% employed pops in a lot of our provinces, we can just tax the shit out of them, which is what we're trying to do here. Wait, so did we actually manage to hold the cardinal seat? Wait, do I have 2 cardinal seats now? I didn't realize it transferred like that. That's crazy. Okay. Let me go to the courier and see what's up. Yeah, I've got 2 cardinals. Interesting. Made it into 1700s with Mali. Looking forward to being done so I can play something in Europe. That's crazy. This is probably getting close to my longest, right? I've just reached the 1500s in the England playthrough, but yeah, we're going to be getting there probably today, easily. Right, we've got some potential rebels. Don't really care about that. Don't care about that. Just get rid of this stuff. Also, with that pirate thing, is it ever a problem? Does anyone know? Why not? An admiral? Yeah, it's like it keeps saying there's pirates, but I don't know how. It's like there's not like there's a hunt. So what it used to be is like you'd have like hunt pirates, right? Action. But I assume patrolling the seas is kind of the same thing. Maybe that's what it is to do with. Like if you have like low, what's it called, maritime presence, then you're more prone to pirates. Maybe that might be something like instead of them being like physical pirates. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I wanted to decide at the end of the last one if I should fabricate and declare war on someone. Because we can do supportive, innovative ideas. I don't really want to change policies though. So if the next one from the Burgies is terrible, it wouldn't be worth it. Let me do this. and see what the next one is. Conciliatory movement. That would be only 9%. Because I could take this island, for example. We could also fabricate an attack Bulgaria. Because they're allied with Georgia over here. Wallachia. Wallachia is not very strong. Georgia is. Like these guys I don't feel are very strong. Like mainly because they don't have like big standing armies, I don't think. Whereas I do, because I have a lot of money. So I feel like we could force the issue here. They did just lose a war to Serbia, I think it was. Or not Serbia, it might have been Hungary. Somebody was invading them. I guess we'll click this. We could disallow foreign migration. But that's in either direction. Okay, no, we don't want to do that. Okay. Never mind. Well, no fabricating this time. It's alright. We'll just carry on with what we're doing, which is building up my tax base. Battery, biscuit tank space. 300 it's going to cost me to build that. Holy moly. Getting close to my building limits. Sure. Can you fabricate one with spy network? Probably not. Like, what would be the create Casus Belli? Anti-piracy war. Oh, I do have cleanse heresy. We could use that because I have Deus Volt. So we could use cleanse heresy. That would be the only good one if I actually wanted to take land. So yeah, you're right. I could probably do that. Let's go ahead and start create. Yeah, good shout. Good shout, Valdis. Most of the time in like Europe, I haven't been able to use that because everyone's Catholic, but obviously they're Orthodox, so we can do that very easily. Right, any more? Oh yeah, we should build up marketplaces. The other one that I need to do, now I remember, is trade office. We can do trade offices. We should be doing this here for sure. I don't know if I care about doing it over here. I could maybe do it there. I will do it here for sure. And these are so cheap. I don't know how much it costs to actually maintain these, but probably make more money having them. Let's just build them everywhere. Venetian trade offices. And then the other thing that I need is there's an overseas one as well, overseas trading post. Yeah, maybe I build them around here. How much do they cost? Yeah, they're cheap as well. Perfect. Okay. Next thing to build. I just have so much money, it's crazy. Yeah, marketplaces. So we'll go back to doing this. So let's just build marketplaces. Anywhere where there's like extra burgies, we'll make sure to max these out. Yes, it's only outside the meta is overseas. Yeah, I think it's because it's continent, right? Like, it's technically a different continent. I assume that's what it's why it's like that. I swear I'm clicking this like build stuff, right? Like, I keep coming back and I've still got 1.5k. I don't need temples anywhere. What about libraries? I haven't built libraries for a while. Library. Build one in Tenin, that's fine. Universities. Can't build one in Melandola at the moment because we're integrating. What else? Wharfs. We can build some wharfs. That's going to be so good. We can't build more Venetian palaces, or can we? No, we can't upgrade that. Let me just do this. So. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Counting houses, yes, build those. If you build enough universities and libraries, half your economy becomes paper production. It's fun. Yeah, well, I mean, look at my look when I'm building printer shops. It's like 2.6. That's crazy. Paper workshop 1.5. Yeah, it is worth a lot at the moment. I think especially here as well, like because our literacy is so high. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. We've got universities everywhere. But again, I have been clicking build, right? It's great. Where's Signo? No. Oh, over here. Okay, yeah, we'll build stuff farms, why not? Oh, we can max out the horses as well. Stuff. I need a tar kiln there, if I'm honest, we'll just get rid of that. Don't need a stone quarry either. Roads. I think my roads are all good though. Roads. Upgrade the paved roads. Boom, 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 boom. Like, I feel like that's upgrading them in places that are not like I don't even control at the moment. Yeah, that's like I'm building them in Bologna, apparently. Why am I doing that? Can I choose which ones to upgrade? Seems a bit slow. Hey, we gained a core. University, in you go. Right, maybe I can do... I think maybe roads over here is a big thing. Alright, let's just speed things up. Oh, we don't have to worry about them being disloyal, mainly because I'm losing diplomats as well at the moment. Let's just that a little bit. Yeah, at least a little bit coming through. It's fine. Yeah, roads, the paved roads upgrades would be probably a good shout. Because we can paved road to like 10 in, for example. And we want to probably road here, and we want a road here for sure. Oh, wait, what? How did they call me in? Are we in a union with them? Yeah. I should probably increase my relations with them. Did they just automatically call you into a war? I thought you had to like accept the war. Who are we at war with? Serbia. This isn't a union, this is my ally. Naples called me into a war. I tell you what, Tunis is OP. I feel like Tunis is more OP than Morocco, which is weird because like in EU4 is complete opposite. Like Tunis is super strong. Probably because of the trade node, I imagine. Right, because it's Tunis trade node. Building a lot of ships. I feel like what I should do is build a bunch of galleys. I don't have any galleys at the moment. I should probably build some. My last navy got absolutely annihilated. That being said, I am currently heading towards war galley slowly. So maybe I just wait till then. It's not like it's a big rush. Anyway, off we go. Let's go take control of Serbia. Oh, I don't think I'm going to bother raising my levies. So good. I have 15,000 levies now. Mental. Good stuff. Let's speed things up. Not much. We can do 4 speed. And we'll just make sure everybody comes over here. Except you can go siege. Oh, my dude's kind of shit. My mulling does not so good. Alright, we should still win that. We even have like a what, -3? -1. Right, let's go back to Ragusa, because I need to replenish those. Oh, Doge, my Doge. He's now 60 years old, mate. This guy has been so good. Baroness, I bet you're jealous of that leader. Look at him. He is hench. 100, 188 with speed of integration increase, monthly Republican tradition increase, and I guess tolerance to truth face kind of shit, but artillery power as a general. I've had him since he was 18. He was first in my cabinet, and then when I changed to elective, we elected him as leader, because he is baller. Okay, let's go over here. A value Doge, indeed. He's insanely good. It deserves a statue. I think I can canonize people. Let me have a look. Like, he would give me so much prestige in Republican tradition, it would be insane. Where is it? Society, religion. I always get really confused at where, like, religion's under the society tab. Yeah, so we can do that, we just need a lot of religious influence, which we don't really get. Yeah, I could save 150 and do that for him. He's pretty insane. Ruler of the First Navy. What? No, it's not. Anyway, on these sieges, we got +5 artillery impact, which is nice. Let me just check buildings, because we're making loads of money again. I need to make sure that I'm in the lumber mills going. Where's Casino? Do I care about olives? Probably not. Just maxed out the lumber mill. I would put one bar of RGO in there. It's okay. Yeah, they're already gonna rebel, right? Oh dear. I'll help with that a lot. My control should be pretty banging now because of the maritime presence, yeah. Too bad. Not too shabby. Well, we are also improving control there, so that's helping. I feel like maybe I should improve control at Modena now. More inland. Guess I could do that as well. Like instead of and I'm always getting some really good dudes. We can have that, that's fine. For the developing Padua, we... Oh, can I not do improve control twice? RIP Broken Arrow. It's fine. We'll do more Broken Arrow next week. We'll give it another go. So I'll probably try and do like some solo queue. Are you in the UK, Falcon? I think like other people. I was thinking like maybe other people, like same region, we could play with, and so we could probably queue together if you were around as well. Yeah. Let's put up the Mason there. There's pops in void. Because I want to try like regional matchmaking. Because obviously like when we play with like everybody, I think it kind of maybe puts us on a weird server, but I'm not sure. Another Mason there. The reason we're improving Mason is to reduce the cost of masonry, which basically is used to build every building. So, for example, it's cost me 65 because masonry is not very abundant apparently. We're getting plus 1.5% because the market price is high. One of those weird southern people? You're with me then. Poppy! Poppy! Hell yeah! Poppy! Peace! Well, that was easy, wasn't it? I gave Terran over, and that's so weird. Oh, okay, so they just peaced out with them because we're still at war with Serbia. Okay. Battle leadership law. How's this? Okay, ruler general. Ruler must be commander during war. Interesting. Military tactics plus monthly to free subjects. Noble command. I think meritocratic is always the best there. Plus military tactics is actually pretty nice. I wonder if it was worth me building cathedrals, because my clergy pop is not very high. Maybe it's worth building them in places where the clergy pop is high, for example in Mestra and in Mirandola. I'm actually running out of food there. It's a bit awkward. Okay. Sure. Are we in the war with the Papal States? Huh. Interesting. I thought they weren't allies anymore. Oh, they probably re-allied. Because we made them go to war with each other and they broke their alliance, but that sucks. I was hoping they would hate each other after that. Because if you get their like relations low enough with each other, then they would want each other's lands, right? Because they're both in Italy. Like, especially since like the Papal States has like Benevento here. You know, they would like, Naples would get the negative modifier saying, oh, we want your lands. But I think maybe like Naples has been cucked, like... Oh, sorry, not Naples. The Papal States got like really cucked by that war, so worked out kind of nicely for us. Is that now a vassal of the Papal States? It is. It's annoying. I think it's because they're bishoprics, they are accepting it easy. Whereas for us, it's like, we've got a number of subjects with limited diplomacies are already really high because of all of our vassals, and then we've also got different primary culture. And yeah, I think just because they're like a bishopric, it's, yeah, the Papal States can vassalize them easy. It's a bit of a pain, because that's why I released them all, to kind of curtail their power, but I'll probably annex them eventually. Well, I hope I get something from this war, because I feel like I've done a reasonable amount. Let's be a secondary participant in a war where any allied participant has 90% war score. Okay. Tanko, what's up, dude? Hey, Dan. Mercy needs separate peace to get something. Yeah, maybe. It's not really worth me separate piecing Serbia though. Alright, unless they've got some gold somewhere. Let's go to raw materials. They do. Yeah, maybe I could make a vassal out of that. Oh, they actually got quite a lot. They've got like silver and gold. Huh. Interesting. They're not going to give me anything anyway. I didn't know there was gold in the mountains. Apparently there is. We gain a rotting wood. Nice. I have definitely been given quite a lot of random shit from AI before. I think it was in this playthrough, yeah, where I got given like a couple random provinces somewhere. Anyway. Once we finish these sieges, that's just Naples going to piece out of them anyway. We'll see what happens. There it is. Yeah, we got nothing. Pay some money, I guess, but... I mean, they're going to give that all to Albania, I imagine. No way they hold that with any control whatsoever. I think they just went and ripped all the gold provinces out. Wait, what? That's weird. They like dodged silver. But they took the gold. That is a 10 out of 10 gold province. Alright, let's just get rid of those. You, sirs, can come home. If you can make it, I guess it doesn't really matter. You can just go and chill at Spalato. Head to Spalato, friend. Apparently we can't make it there. Head to... Oh, it's winter and we're in the mountains, right? That's what happened.
Bang on!
Kevin, man. Thanks for the tier 1. gifted sub. Appreciate it. We got to wait for a short offense. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah. Do like possible offense, because otherwise my union partner is going to be like using me. Fight wars, which would be annoying. E5 isn't my thing, but I gotta come by and show what I'm thankful for. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's very kind. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I don't personally celebrate it, but do you think it's a nice holiday? I'm waiting for the new spec and more Broken Arrow in the new year. Yeah. Be good. Be really good. My boys need to like move, dude. Where are you going? Can you like leave? I'm like so stuck, man. Can I ask for military access to get my boys out? Purchase military access. It's so annoying. I wonder if Mounts is harsh in the game. It is, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like at some point I could actually engage the Ottomans, maybe. Because my army is like pretty legit. They don't have any allies. All on their own. A lot of rivals. Oh yeah, where's my little union partner? Let's improve opinion with them. Shame that in the union I can't integrate them at any point, I don't think. Because we're a republic. I just keep spamming trade officers. It just like mass build. I don't know if it's worth me doing that, but whatever. Hold shift and it builds as many as you can afford. I don't know. Is it worth me spamming trade offices like that? I guess the worst thing that can happen is I can go around deleting them. I think it is worth, like, money! Hell yeah. Look at that, boom. That's good, nice, good tip. I use 1k of my income on trade offices and they cost 9 each. You don't make free money off them, right? It's just, all it's doing is increasing your trade advantage so you make more money from trades in their region. I'm just going to delete that forest village. The game with Aragon, I had 400 trade officers and 200 overseas ones. I think I have maxed out my overseas ones. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just let them keep building, it's fine. Well, like, the money is insane anyway, right now. We've got 661 tax base and almost 600 income. Like, that is mental. France is at... We have more income than France now. Stuff. Okay, and... I don't know how much Ming's making. Ming's making 807! Calm down, dude. Oh my lord. Go beat China. Freaking China, man. What a joke. I should be like manual building in here, because once we have reached the limit, it's probably still good for us to build these up. It's more expensive than you are. To a certain extent. I mean, you can keep things cheap if you increase the supply of goods. But yeah, when you hit building limits, everything goes up in price for sure. But I'm trying to lower the price of masonry. I need to build more masonry places. Mason. Okay, we can probably stop minting shortly. Curious how much the money goes up from trade when all these trade officers are built, because they're all about to complete. A lot of them are. I think next month we'll see. No, my income kind of went down, to be honest. So we'll figure it out. It will figure it out. It's just a lot of circles now. Hello, Pets. How you doing, mate? Oh, one thing we need to do again is RGOs. Let's go goods. Those sweet RGOs going. I don't really have enough people in Paula. This is fine. How do you make it so that it's like in my own empire? Oh yeah, true. Not Navy. You don't want to turn Navy down while you're not at war, because otherwise you don't. Your maritime is going to be terrible. But Army and 4, yeah. I have it on automated, so that it automatically turns up. It just doesn't turn it back down again when the war finishes, which is annoying. I wish like the automation would automatically put it back to where it was. We can also invest in culture. Culture investment. Oh, why not? Got extra money. Who cares? Urban buildings cost. Cordova gains development. Gosh, these are all terrible. Sponsor religious art. Expand paved road network. Maybe we do that. We can just put more money into it. Alright, let's do it. Let's keep my boy as Doge as long as he lives. Wait until they do something about the mass exporting goods. What do you mean? Or it's like prioritizing making money and exporting. I don't know, I think if you're waiting for issues in this game, you're going to be waiting a little while. I mean, next patch is going to be pretty big though. The one thing I'm really worried about in the next patch is the centralization changes, because if I load up my save and the new patch has been put in place, it's gonna cuck my empire like so hard. Will export even if your own stuff needs it? Yeah, it's not ideal. But then again, like, I don't know. Maybe is it really that bad? I don't think I've ever had an issue where like my needs aren't being met necessarily. Like in this case, I'm just not buying enough of it, right? Because probably not worth it. This guy had 50 paper mills, but it's always been exported, and his universities didn't have paper. Fair enough. I didn't think I've had that problem. That seems like a bit of an extreme case. I can't say I've personally had that problem. High Kingship of Alba. Wait, why do I want to be friends with Scotland? Fine, let's just do request additional taxes. Actually, I did want to do a... Oh no, I'm building Casus against Bulgaria anyway. Yeah, I need to remember to do that. Covert actions. Create Casus Belli. Our requirement's not net. Oh, we're not a neighbour, but we are a neighbour, kind of. Hey, you're neighbouring my vassal. How does that not work, bro? Oh, we have Casus Belli anyway. Wait, what? Oh, my vassal must have made a Casus Belli. Okay, cool. Well done. I'm not complaining anymore. Cool. That's great. What about against Ottomans? Want to make one against the Ottomans? I guess the spy network's good if we go to war with them, which we will shortly. Cool. It happens usually if you first have printing press and therefore better tech for paper and books. Maybe exporting tons because you produce some really efficiency. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, supply and demand, you know? Supply and demand. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. And then we shall carry on. I think we're gonna do the war with Bulgaria next, so also I guess me spamming trade offices will make it probably worth my merchants exporting stuff in other places. Yeah. I mean, what they should do, I guess, is make it so that in markets you can specify, kind of like you can with RGOs, right? Where you go employment system, most profitable first, right? Maybe with like the market, you could set it so that it prioritizes profit, or it prioritizes like profit after supplying or just supplying, right? Anyway, I'm going to be right back, and then we'll carry on with a war with Bulgaria, I think. I'll have to double check, but yeah, we'll check. We'll see. Alright, be right back. Back. I can't say I've had much problem with the trading so far. I mean, I've always been automating it. Alright, let's just check. Pretty sure Bulgaria probably still allied with the same people. Wallachia, Georgia, Muscovy. Muscovy's chilling. I think Muscovy would probably be quite an interesting one to play, because they have like really interesting technologies that allow them to expand on land. So like their land control can become very good. Obviously they're not really at the moment, but I think another one that would be interesting. I wonder if there's a nation that has technologies, maybe Switzerland or like the nations around this area have ones that allow you to increase control in mountains, because like, mountains are horrible otherwise. Anyway, I think we're good. I'm gonna take my army preemptively to Byzantium. Although I say that, I don't think I have the capacity to do that. I can't raise my levies unless I'm at war, can I? Anyway, since we're going to war with Bulgaria, I'll just request additional taxes and then we'll go increase opinion. Tax exemption? Ooh, could do it. Lessen levy obligations? Sure, why not? I guess over the edge. Austria has some additional proximity reduction advancements. It's really more about roads. Okay, oh yeah, speaking of, I need to build roads. Thanks for reminding me, because I'm currently doing the parliament that makes roads cheaper, so I need to do that whilst the issue is being debated. Okay, roads builder. Just check these. I did want to build a road to Kasig, and we want to build a road from Atocha. Oh, we're already there. 10 in to Spalato is fine. We'll do Signo road to Spalato as well. That's an interesting one. Why is it jumping there? Oh, that road's upgraded. Alright, Mirandola. Check your roads out. That's fine. And Modena. Good job there. Okay. Good. What about over here actually? And Germany. Cool. That should help. And it was all cheaper, which is nice. Okay, now we go to war. Go to war! I can bring in Faenza, but there's 0 men. I could actually bring in Naples for this. Maybe just in case. Right, claims on province. Where even is this? Euboea? Just know where I'm fighting first. Oh, it's there. Wait, so was it Negroponte that made the... That's funny. Okay, sure. Right, that's really good, because they're not going to be able to stop me from taking that. Okay. Alright, let's go get them. I need to quickly raise my levies. And then we'll go pick up my navy. My army, and then... voila! Apparently we can cool Austria. Do I want to? I guess we might as well. Like, to be honest, I don't really care. We'll just bring them in anyway. Because I want to break that alliance eventually, so we'll just use them for now. Let's just make sure those navies are chilling. Where are they? Fourth Navy, come here. Get the fishing boats out. We'll probably head over to Byzantion, and then from there we'll start sieging them down. I really wish that other army wasn't in there. Can I, like, select them? Or deselect? Fine, we'll just do it like that, and then I can just... Yes. Oh, we're just over by like 100. Well, leave. We need the artillery. I could take some horsemen out. Just take some like angles. Off we go. I guess it's good to get Naples involved because Albania will then be involved. And that's all of this land here. It still doesn't like me. How are we doing on culture? Because I probably want to change the culture of more of my vassals at some point. Where's the culture map mode? This one. Cultures. Vassals be a big problem once you play the new patch. Yeah. I'm aware. we'll need to head towards decentralization. What I'll probably end up doing is just like making a cabinet member push it to decentralization. I think in general I've started to prepare for it. I think I added a couple things that increase or decrease centralization. Because we want this for the loyalty of subjects, so that's going to be really important. Yeah, we can encourage it as well at some point. I wouldn't say they made it generally harder to keep them loyal. They've actually, I would say, made it easier to keep them loyal because they're going to take away the levy impact of loyalty. So whenever your vassals raise their levies, it doesn't make them disloyal like it currently does. Because I was having a big problem with that with my England playthrough, where like Normandy was so big, and normally they were fine, but then as soon as I went into a war, they were disloyal, and I was trying to annex them. It was really irritating. Like the whole time I was at war, I couldn't like increase my annexation time. Probably change this now. Oh, hello. Having a little battle over there. It's not looking too hot, is it? Brain modifier is -2. Maybe I'll need more dudes. Let's get my army ready. What I'll probably have to do is just have my levy sit with my professional troops. Because whilst we can win this battle due to morale, it is going to kill a lot of boys. A lot of boys to replace them. Our middle has run out of reinforcements though, which is a bit of a problem. We hold on there, we're good. I'll take the diplomats. I did want to improve with someone, I can't remember who it was there. Let me just check my subjects. Everyone loves me, it's fine. Who else could I be friends with? I guess we can just turn down diplomatic spending a little bit. That's fine. I don't really care if they're disloyal. This battle is dumb as hell. Like, I lost so many men, and they lost almost the same amount, to be honest, which is okay considering the circumstances. I should probably get the fuck out of there though. Wait for my armies. Let's do patrol. Down this coast. Lovely. Love to see a gamer hooked on a new title. I'm a bit, but I've got a goal now, so it's like, yeah. Whenever I like do a goal like this, it's always going to be one of those things where I'm like, gonna play it until it's done, kind of thing. Like with Wandering Village. Like Wandering Village is such a weird game for like my community, like this community. I feel like Wandering Village is a bit like off the beaten path, but I just adored that game so much. I just played it to completion, regardless. Even though we had like 20 viewers or whatever it was. Alright, the levies are coming. My boys should be replenishing, which is fine. We'll be waiting for them. I should be able to carry all of these in one go. I might put a general on them just in case. And then we'll bring them over. Off we go. Whee! Zoom, 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 zoom. That game got its due. I feel like I saw Reddit ads for its development years ago. It was lost to the ether. What, Wandering Village? Yeah, I never saw an ad for it, but then I guess I was already playing it, but yeah. All I remember is I got an email about it, and I was like, it's kind of a cute game, you know? It's interesting. And then I messed around with it, and I was like, there's actually something here, like something really good. And then I got really addicted to it for a long time. Alright, let's try this again. Now we have an army following me. Of my peasants. Let the levy go. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I genuinely think that like Wandering Village is such a sleeper hit. It really, really is. It's such a good game. Masonry is still so expensive. Maybe it's because we're selling it, like Bets was saying. But it's okay, we can always make more. Production. Like all these high pop areas have loads of space for masons, so we're good. Like they're not making me much money, but they will save me money in the long run. You can look up in the market screen. Let's see here. Markets and click on my market. Okay, Mason. Oh, it's just all my granaries. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't realize they like needed masonry over time. But I guess it's fine. I just like spammed granaries. I think all my granaries like maxed out. Granary. Yeah, look, I'm just spamming granaries. That's what's happening. It's using up all my masons. This is a great place actually for masons, because our RGO is maxed. We could also build more lumber here. True. But yeah, our RGO is maxed, so I could just spam masons. I should probably spam masons and lumber mills. And we'll build another farming village. Oh, this is the war goal, so as soon as that's sieged, that's great, honestly. Negroponte has done me such a favour by making that a claim. Yeah, we can claim that and then give that to Negroponte. And then I guess we'll chunk Bulgaria. Let's take that town. And then we'll move on to Laven. Is there good RGOs here? I have some gold over here. Silver. I think they just took that from Serbia, right? You know. Yeah, I'm feeling like making a vassal here in Bulgaria, because we could give them the gold. Be pretty strong. Because as we end up at war with Naples, it will happen eventually. It'd be good to have a little nation that I can expand from. Making sure I have that town so it gives me the food. People are leaving the castle. Why are people leaving Venice? We should increase the armory here. How many times can I increase that? Wait. Oh. Okay, 2 more, that's fine. I should probably push the granary again. Do the Lazaretto. You're over the building cap, people leave the location. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're well over the building cap. Yeah, migration attraction, negative modifier. I see. Interesting. I guess it's somewhat good that they leave. Oh, my boy died. My good boy died as well. Oh, now everyone's gonna be disloyal. Feels bad. Because our diplomatic relations are going to be mental. Yeah, we need a good doge. We need a good diplomatic doge. I should start consolidating my vassals a little bit. Like, I'm after Ragusa, which is so close to becoming mine. We'll take Pesaro and then Fermo. He's still pretty good. Holy moly, these boys are great. That guy's 99, 91, 43. Consul Rizardo. What is he currently doing? He's the ruler in the Republic of Faenza. If I make him ruler of mine, though, does that give them the union? I'm unsure about that. I think we might take... No, he's my... I remember... The Capitan over here. We'll take him. Guns is no longer in a union, but we're in a new union. Okay, so that remade the union. Wait, so what? That's so buggy. It reset the union. Oh well, worth. Let's have you... You're already in a foreign order? It's okay. People are fine. Like, Fermo is hating me for some reason. Liberty desire from events. Huh. What event? Interesting. Oh, we got ticking war score in this war anyway, so I don't really care that Albania is getting riggedy wrecked because it's not mine. November, so next month we take Ragusa. Get a bit of a free navy out of that, be nice. Murano glass industry. Since the late 13th century, the Venetian glass-making industry has been confined to the island of Murano to lessen the risk of fire. The popularity of Murano glass has only continued to increase since then, and the glassblowers have become both rich and influential. The secrets of how to produce such exquisite products are known to few outside of our borders, and to safeguard this knowledge, the glassblowers are confined to the city. As the popularity of Venetian glass continues to increase, the world is changing. With the fall of Constantinopolis, a great number of men possessing the rare skills needed in glassmaking are requesting to be allowed to settle down in Murano. Yeah, it fell to me, funnily enough. Cool. That's very cool, right? How's the culture looking here? I think they converted the culture for me, so I think we're chilling. And look at these boys. They're good boys. I don't need him stabilizing anymore. Let me just check. I can put him on strength and government for the time being. Not a bad idea. And then we do... I will take this guy. says acquiring Venetian in Hum, but there's only 6 Serbians there. Why is that so weird? Fine. Weird. Southern Dalmatia is kind of almost worst off, although again, it's like not really. So weird. Alright. What we'll do is that should all be good for control, to be honest. What's max control going to be here? 88. It's currently 100. Right, let me just let it tick. It's going to be 74. That's going to be 65. It's fine. It's okay. Research considered unholy. I will take the research progress, thank you very much. A lot of towns here. Look, they made all of these towns. fuck making food, dude. We don't need food. Just buy it. It's kind of good for me that they did that, but still weird. Like the fiber crops would be worth just having as an RGO, but I don't know if I want to get rid of these towns because they're all developed. Yeah, they do spam. Like I've noticed my vassals spamming them before, but this is this is next level. Like that is I need the lumber, so I'm sorry, but you're getting downgraded. All these clay pits. Why are you building clay pits, bro? Get out of here. Your shit buildings. Clay pits. At least they make a little bit of money. Let's just put the lumber in here. Using up so much population. I need lumber, bro. Put force on all of them too? Do they do that? So dumb. I can't afford it. I do like that you're not painting all the world easily in this game. Yeah, I do feel like it does get a bit snowbally though. Like I've always found when I get to like 1475, at least in the 2 games that I've played so far, and this one was considerably harder at the start. I always seem to get to a point where I'm like making so much money that it doesn't really matter anymore. And especially around this time is the time where you have a professional army and a lot of the AI doesn't. So you just kind of sit on them with your money. You can afford the army and they can't. Bulgaria, towns and forts all over the place. Yeah, but doesn't it kind of start like that? I feel like does it not start like that? Also, didn't they make it in... Oh, actually, yeah, they're going to make it in the next patch, so soldiers count towards levies or something. So, the more forts you have, the more levies you'll have. That's going to be so dumb. The AI is going to actually spam them even more. And my diplomatic spending is so high. The hell is that about? It's just too damn high. I don't even need it. Let's just turn it down a bit. Fuck off. Infinite levy bug? Oh, is that where you like disband your levies and you still have all your levies? I thought that was a feature to begin with, where you could like Yeah, like re-raising your levies, exactly. I thought it was on purpose because like you just take more and more pop out of your land. I didn't realize it was a bug at first, but then I was like, this is a bit silly. Like in the 100 Years' War, the AI was using it against me. It was really irritating. Like France kept doing it because I'd stack wipe their army, and then they would just have a full army again. Yeah, that was dumb. Really dumb. Oh, tenons actually up to 100 control. Wow. Tell you what, the paved roads really do help proximity, don't they? Crikey. Crikey, mate. That's pretty good. Fix the speed of AI armies? I don't think I've really had a problem with that personally. I think usually they're just always faster than you because, like, for example, this army's kind of got the plus 34 unit weight, so it's kind of slow. It moves slower, right? And then theirs is always like, it's never that much. Okay, did my naval levy die? Oh no, they're right here. Good. Ragusa is legitimately out of food. That's kind of interesting. Well, these guys will leave, right? Eventually. Can I not build a temple here? Oh, it doesn't have a town. Never mind. Oh, chilling. Okay. Don't mind this being a town. Sort this out. It's got everything it needs. Like, you're actually pointless. The Mason. Protected harbor's fine. We'll keep the tar kiln. Here we got lumber mill. Again, sand pit. Why are you building sand pits? Good. This is one where I'm thinking, like, do I want it to be a town? It's got a university already, I guess. So maybe we don't fuck with it. It's got some decent buildings. I'm going to take the capital. What is this? This is Europa Universalis 5, if you're asking what the game is. You have a nation, and you have to manage your nation in pretty much every way you can think of. To manage the taxes, you have to manage the trade, you have to manage like what buildings you have, your army, your navy, your diplomacy, everything. Yeah, I tell you what, Byzantium's going to be entirely towns at some point because they have so much money. Like the tax base in Constantinopolis is 157. Higher than Venice? It is. That's insane. Look at this. Wait, go to no. This whole province is just a freaking town, dude. Yeah, 11 silk argios there, exactly. Crazy. I wish I had the enough money to. I guess I do have enough money. I was gonna say have enough money to control enough maritime around the area that we can actually spread my control over there. But jumping through that many sea provinces is gonna be. I don't know. It's kind of rough. Let me see how it is here actually, because yeah, it's gonna be like -3, -3, -3. So we're gonna go -3, -3, -3 all the way around to here. I am playing as Venice. So if I go to the diplomacy map mode, I don't control everything this screen. That's just who people are in war with me. This doesn't really show much right now. Let's see, so players. Roadmap Randy. So I control everything that's blue. And all the stripy blue as well. So the stripy blue is mostly my vassals. But yeah. Roadmap Randy. I like how it says something about this funny. Okay. Also, Bets, are you here? I saw you got a new cat. Very cute. Gonna put a picture in the Discord, in the Balkan HD gaming Discord, in the pet channel. I'm still building some stuff here. It's crazy. Like I'm maxing out masons. We go even harder with masons, to be honest. There's so many spare pops. I built more granaries, yeah. Yeah. Not really putting on much of a fight. Alright, I want Vidin province. Vidin and South Oltenia. South Oltenia. It's going to be a vassal. Because that has the... Let me just check. That's the gold Arger. Could do another one maybe down here as well. Hungary have publicly professed trust in us. Huh. Is that even useful for me? Why would you do that? This weird ass flag. I mean, they desire land that belongs to me, which is the weird thing about that. Who are they allied with, actually? They could be a good target for war. No one Croatia? Yeah, absolutely. Although like Croatia as a country is still alive. They're allied with Pisa from Lithuania. They actually have shit allies. Well, we could probably attack them at some point. What cast spell can I make for them? That's a bit bollocks, isn't it? I guess we could fabricate. They profess trust and you immediately say they could be a good target for war. Yeah, I'd forgotten about them and then they were like, oh hey, we're here. I was like, oh okay, cool, I'll invade you soon. Oh gosh. Poor Georgia, just getting absolutely schmecked about. I tell you what I can do, probably stop investing so much into culture. But why am I getting minus 14 culture or 14 prestige? How does this work as well? Because like I'm investing into the sculpture, philosopher, writer, sculpture, scientist, right? Do they just make works of art for you? Like with that money? And this is such a weird province. Buildings. Unknown creator, unknown creator. Oh yeah, working on a statue. Okay, cool. Nice. We need a statue of our previous doge because he was an absolute god. He was god among men. We need to save our religious influence and definitely saint him. The man was insanely good. Wait, why am I losing food here? Oh, we lost that. Lost control of the town. How am I not getting like food from that place? Makes no sense. Sometimes I find the forts are like really weird. Anyway, they would let me take all that, which is nice. If I clear this, is it 100? 83. I think that's fine. I just need to decide what I'm doing with this war. We want this. We want Vidin. We want South Altania. We want this province here. Pirin. Pirin. Pirin would be... Yeah, that would be fine. So Pirin can be like its own little vassal. Maybe I take some more land for Byzantium. If I can. Gas. Where are we at with antagonism? Chilling. Gas. About Sliven. Sliven. This is stupid. How much can I take? There's no way. Prislav. The antagonism is chilling, like, we don't care. Right, all reparations. We could liberate Byzantium. Don't care about dismantling forts. Could humiliate them. Get some prestige. Doesn't give me much prestige though. I think something like that is fine. The thing is, I don't want to give Byzantium too much stuff because their loyalty is already kind of sussy. And he'd start sucking up some of these vessels. Oh, I remember what that is. I think I made Thermo change their culture. That's what it was. Yeah, they don't like me for that. Maybe what I do instead of for this, although let's just check the RGOs here. We'll not take Sliven. And we won't take Prislav. We'll just give Byzantium that extra little bit. And I think what we'll do is we'll take like Pleven maybe. Pleven. Because this is just going to be a big old vassal. And we could do. No, and I want to have this North Altania as well. Maybe. I'm trying to think of like how to make them reasonably good. This would be their city. The town of Vidin. That would be their capital. I mean. Alright, yeah, let's do yeah, war reparations and then just money, I guess. Money! Oh yeah. Alright, you sir are gonna become a leave him here, that's fine. Need to release vassals. Great subject. Historical subject. Duchy of Vidin is actually a historical subject. Interesting. Well, that works. And then you says can have this, and you says can have this. There you go. Vidin. Our new vassal. We shall improve relations with them as well. Then I'm gonna create another subject. There's one down here maybe. Custom. Custom subjects, right? What is this province called? Given. Let's just get rid of the women. Karen can improve it. Perfect. Hidden. Hidden, vidden. Band. Disband. Hidden, vidden, chillin'. I have enough diplomats. Don't care about that. Oh yeah, this area. We will sell it to these guys because they can probably afford it. Our diplomatic spending is going to go through the roof. Naming hobbits, yeah, true actually. Subject actions. Start annexation. When would that be? Oh, that's actually not for a long time yet. Holy moly. We're expanding too fast. I imagine it's the same here. I know they're not. Oh no, actually Fermo we made, yeah, more recently actually. Like Verona as well. Verona would be great to annex. But yeah, we should start annexing them. That's a huge annexation for us. Would also take away a lot of power from the vassals. That must have just become available. 1490, 12 years to annex them. Because the great thing about Verona is it's all local, it's all Venetian culture already, so they're all going to be very satisfied population, which would be very nice. That's Guittari. I really don't care about Scutari. They got a hospital, a cathedral, an Orthodox monastery. Okay, so they got two types of monasteries. Does this actually like convert people, or should I just leave it there? Double the bonus for a monastery. This is such a scuffed province, I hate it. I really do. Oh, there's fur there. Oh, it's such a good RGO. Or is it? Maybe not yet. Oh, fur was a good RGO. Maybe later down the line it is. I will stop building that spy network now. And as soon as we have enough diplomats, we will sell Byzantium the land. Well, I didn't make him douche because he would have just died on me. Dennis, almost 100% Venetian. How much does it change in a month? I would probably just do something else with him. Simulate pops. Do it here. How's Maritime looking? Guys are actually chilling. Crazy. Right, you guys can have a couple more blocks. And this guy needs to be back on stabilize. Would it be worth me increasing the power of clergy? It would, in theory, reduce the percentage power of the Citadani. I'm only thinking that because I could make a cabinet member the head of cabinet. And clergy state satisfaction equilibrium is good for research. So yeah, kind of feeling that. Make this new guy cabinet head. It's gonna tank my money a little bit. I might actually have to take a loan. Let's just take this down. I could just lower stability temporarily whilst the cost of court goes up. Let me see if that did actually make a difference. Not really. Trade income's looking good. 192 now. We've got Orthodox Zealots. Right. We've got to get on that. We will start converting people. Who wants to be converted? I don't care about there. Oh, I need to give your boa to Negroponte. Maybe I can sell it to them. I keep saying that, but I don't have any diplomats, for fuck's sake. Alright. Possible government reforms. Hell yeah. Boom. Be one of those. Food production, nah. Black chambers. Outward could be. Outward and innovative is pretty good tech. Outward tech. Diplomatic capacity, antagonism, influence. Cultural influence is kind of rough. Inward is nice for control. The inward is very nice as well. Inward's definitely better for us right now. Loyalty of subjects. Plus 15. Transportation code. Diplomatic traditions. Diplomatic traditions could be useful. Conciliatory would be something that we want to push towards at the moment, because it allows us to get more loyalty. Yeah, it's not too bad. Diplomatic traditions could be nice. Foreign building cost reduction, diplomatic range, doesn't matter. Local armies doesn't matter. Trade maintenance reduction could be pretty big. Legislative efficiency. Garrison system, don't care. Colonial expansion, don't care. Mercenaries, don't care. Multilingual. Full college. Commission ducale. It's quite nice. Tax efficiency plus 10%. And estate enrichment minus 10%. This would give you so much money right now. Individualism. Is that useful for me? Not really. It would be a good one. Formalized scales. The other one I'm looking at is diplomatic traditions or fixed vassal obligations. I mean, diplomatic reputation, I can get +3 from just making a cabinet member doing it. So I think formalized scales, weights, and measures is fine. Just do that for now. What's up, Jugshot? How you doing? Why not use the auto general assignment? It makes life so much easier. Because I like to control who's in control of my armies. Like, it's really important. Like, looking at... Because if you don't, the AI sometimes, like, really misses big traits. So, I think it's really important. Like, there are some that are, like, really, really good traits. Like assault ability plus 10% is really nice once you got cannons and stuff. Military tactics plus 10 makes a big difference. Obviously on good generals. But yeah, sometimes I'll want to have a army with a good administrative ability because it increases siege ability. And what siege ability does, if it's anything like EU4, is how quickly they can siege. So when you have like the cycle like that goes around in a circle, higher siege ability means that happens faster, so you siege a lot faster if you have someone with high admin. Whereas, when I have somebody on a siege, or if I like detach a siege, I'll put an admin general in command of that siege because they will siege it faster. Whereas the ones you're actually fighting with, you want to have more of a military ability and diplomatic ability. So that's why I manually do my generals. It makes a big difference in wars, for sure. Reduce antagonism in life from the Diplo rep. I'm not really suffering from antagonism, to be honest. Like, nobody really has a problem with me. It might be good later on, but everybody likes me right now, to be honest. Like, antagonism's fine. Like, this is all the ones with... All the blue is, like, ones that have no antagonism, right? Yeah, it is good if you expand fast, but I need to consolidate right now. I can't expand any faster than I am, because otherwise I'm just going to have rebellions everywhere. The other nice thing about choosing a general is when you're not in war, if you pick someone with a nice... Oh, actually, no, that doesn't matter with military, actually. But for your navy, it does. So for naval, if you have a good navy, or like a good admiral, sorry, then you can reduce the navy maintenance, which is really nice as well. Like high admin, high diplo is really, really good for your trade boys. Monarchy is great if you have reduced antagonism because you have both fiefdoms and vassals, and you can also have marches. And because they all affect each other's loyalty separately, you can have way more land under your control. Play monarchy, it's also nice to have crown people as generals as they boost your crown power. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Interesting. I wonder if that works, like, if I make him, for example, general there. Anyway. It's fine. We should merge those. Cool. Do I have a diplomat yet? No. I don't think they're going to buy this from me for very much. I might as well just give it to them. We'll check. And if these didn't have universities everywhere, I'd probably demolish them. To be honest, actually, maybe demolishing Gakko could be good. Because I could probably just put like stone and then like a mason in there and just like spam masonry. I really hate how they do this. Build up this RGO, man. Oh, we've got a clay kit and we can have max salt RGO. How much am I spending on food? 34. Yeah, it's because Ragusa doesn't have any food at the moment. We're probably buying it in, stockpiling it. When I like annexed Ragusa, it like demolished the food in that market for some reason. I am improving my RGOs over here for wheat. Like that one's a 13 out of 13 now. We've got a 12 out of 12 fruity over here. I should probably put some farming villages in there now. Increase their food production. We've got 11 out of 11 livestock. This one's a 15 out of 16 wheat. I feel like I shouldn't be low on food. Yeah, we got windmills already. Oh, does windmill affect fruit? I don't think it does. I don't think I could build a windmill on fruit. But we got windmills on the wheat. Same here, I think. Yeah, doesn't affect it. Yeah, windmills are really nice for sure. That actually, good point. I should probably put a sawmill here if I don't have one. Okay, next month I'm going to see who wants to bid the highest for a province. So, you says, how much do you want to pay me for this place? Nothing, okay. You're not going to pay me anything for it. You can have it for free. Seed location. Perfect. You, Byzantium, you will definitely pay me money, won't you? Probably pay me a lot of money. Sell location. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, baby. 2,345 ducats? Easy money. Fuck yeah. I'll milk that vassal, huh? Give me your money, right? Pay back that loan. That loan's, to be honest, 1,000 ducat loan is only costing me 3 ducats of interest, but we'll pay it back. It's fine. Amazing. Yeah, so I think we're paying a lot for food because the RGO in Ragusa is it's just awful. Like, for some reason, like Ragusa just built towns and towns and towns, so there's no food here at all. Like Mostar, again, it's got a university already. I feel like I should just delete this though and just have olives. Does olives count as a food RGO? Yeah, also, if you're looking at my food, my provincial food, it's usually because I'm clicking Ragusa at the moment a lot to try and sort out that place because they did the same here as well. It's just so garbage, man. Look at all these buildings, they're just terrible. That's actually not a bad building. The guild hall needs to go at some point, and the burger mansion. It's not even high, it's a sad thing. What? A high amount of ducats, you mean? Get way more money? How can I get way more money? It just ask, doesn't it ask automatically for the max? Oh right, yeah. I mean, I did at some point. Somehow, I managed to take. There was a settlement up here in this campaign that I managed to get my hands on. I think it was Boulogne-sur-Mer. I for some reason, I ended up managing to take this from whoever it was who owned it at the time, and I sold it to France. Just so much money. He's still not married. I don't care. We need porcelain. What? Capital buildings. Sure. It's worth building a monastery, huh? Probably. Because I have quite a lot of clergy there, so having higher literacy would be good for the advance. Clean up Bordigo? Nah. Is this like the bar? Bar. That's not this bar. Hey, look at France. This is just stupid, man. Make blue blob, yeah, it's like every Paradox game, like EU4, even EU3. I think EU3 was actually the first time that I heard Big Blue Blob, like when I was playing that multiplayer, EU3 multiplayer. Well, now England is owned by France for the most part. Those zealots can go away. Oh, one thing I should do is union policies at some point. Oh, location. So they don't have any money at the moment, so I would only be worth 320. I kind of feel like I should what's with all these buildings? Pirate Haven, Toll Castle, Local Assembly. Maybe. I tell you what. This is the only good sell. 9 out of 9 lumber with a sawmill. Obviously, I've got no control here, but yeah, that's crazy. What I could do temporarily, build a bailiff over here somewhere. I'll build it on the lumber because the lumber's useful. How does England even let France land? I don't know, man. I don't know. It happened. We don't ask questions like that. We're actually 19 now. Nice. We're growing, we're getting there. Right, so the only thing that really needs to happen right now is get to the top 8 in power, great powers. Then, hopefully at that point, I will have a higher income than everyone else. It's kind of the path at the moment. Right, now that I should probably max my stability slider. Oh, crikey, why is everything costing so much? Stability investments 236. Diplomatic spending 146. Why does this cost so much? 10% of economic base, that's why. And we're innovative. Okay. Yeah, we should probably not do that. I don't think it's worth spending that much on it. Do like 20 plus 25 and I'll get a boy to help with that. This boy should help with that. Be on stabilize, right? We're already on stabilize? Oh, we are. Okay. He's basically done. Is there anyone else to assimilate? Is that saying here to build that? Oh, no, it's probably telling me to build my vassals, that's why. Oh no, it's thinking that I have control there. Oh. Weird. Anyway, come back out of that. Make them guns, boys. Make them guns. We're gonna sell guns to everyone. They'll shoot each other and buy some more. Easy money. All the lumber. I do also want to make building ships cheaper, because soon I'll be building like a big navy. I'm kind of waiting. Where are we at with lumber? Yeah, lumber's kind of coming down in price. Tools. Oh, yeah, we should build more tool places. Get the tool price down. Tools. Right, you go ham on tools. You go ham on tools. Ferrara can go ham on tools. And Kona can go ham on tools. Senna, why not? Germany. Tokyo. Modena. Alessa. Nice. We'll push that Wallagio up, it's fine. You'll probably do more fruit here actually. Oh, they forced me to embargo Aragon again. Every now and then France is just like, yo, I'm the economic hegemon. Please, sir, can you embargo Aragon? Doesn't really affect me that much, but it's kind of funny. What do we want here? Balance the budget. Yes, we do want to balance the budget. Although I say that, we don't have any loans, so it's kind of not necessarily the best thing to take. I could make loads of money through minting, I suppose. Market Expansion X is another good one to just get some extra money. This is going to give me so much money. Let's just do balance the budget, and then while we're doing that, we go whoop, and we mint the whole time, and then we go whoop, and we request for additional taxes. Conciliatory is fine, and wabam! Right, we are supported, and now we make loads of money. Easy peasy. Easiest of peasies. Ooh, look at her. Wow, she's... If I marry her, she comes to my court, doesn't she? 58, so she's probably going to die soon. Marry her. How's my research queue coming? It seems like to be taking forever. Like, even though we're on 2.24, it's like pretty... I don't know if that's good. Like, our average literacy is like plus 40%. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, once we get to War Galley, we'll build a navy. I also need to upgrade all of my ships to caravels once we get that as well. Probably should start looking at other buildings. Art school. Theatre building. Sure, we'll get both of those. Buildings are nice. Centralized or decentralized would be worth getting. So recruitment will do. And levies, noble army, native naval service. Inquisition law. Papal control. Local courts. we get estate? We get these two, right? People control. We don't need native policy. Power projection is useful, I think. Maybe not that useful. Cultural influence. Is Houses of Parliament a good building to have as a republic? Because the one thing I find weird is like in E4 they had it so like only Britain really had like a parliament mechanic, right? So it kind of confused me. Russian center's interesting. Merchant quarters we should get. The dry dock do. That's an upgrade for the dock. Nice. I'm getting to the point where I actually don't know what half the stuff is. Coastal forts are nice. Yeah, the cultural influence would be decent. Monthly prestige. You don't like the tree view? It depends what I'm doing. Like when it starts, I normally go through the tree. The tree is useful when you're like unlocking one tree at a time. But like if you just jump in this and it's like so difficult to see like what each things do. You have to like go like this. Like that one, no, not that one. That one, no, not that one. That one, no, not that one. Like I feel like there needs to be a middle. If I could scroll like somewhere in the middle so I could still read. It's really annoying. Oh, check out the money. Oh, the 920 ducats a month. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm making so much money. Obviously, that's not going to last because as soon as I stop minting and the taxes go away from the Citadani, yeah, we won't be making as much. But it's a lot for now. How many more days we got? 55. A couple more months. Oh, minting. So somewhat tempted to take some loans, but I think I can spend this fast enough. I'm gonna max that larger. Perfecto. Make ruler for my naval dude? Nah. I don't want it to die, man. Like, you can have accidents. Like, he's too good. Like, if you put your leaders... I've had such bad experiences with that already in this game. Where you have, like, a leader and then they're like falling overboard or some shit. I don't know what happened. One time it was dumb. He wasn't even doing anything. Fishing accident. Rip. I'm not gonna do that. I don't need the crown power right now, if I'm honest. Like we're doing pretty well on estates. Like we're 33% power right now, so that's pretty good. Anyone I probably want to get rid of at some point is oh no, actually no, it got rid of one of the bad ones, didn't it? The events in Venice are insanely good. Like when I got to like 1400, some of the Venetian events are just mentally good. Three heirs die on hunting trips, one after another. How much inflation? Not too much. We're on 2.27 because the government reform passed, so we lost 2.5. So we'd probably like mint it back up to like 5%, and then we'll stop. We're all good. Make loads of money while I can. While I look at Ragusa and Shame again. Oh, marble. Hello. I didn't know you were there. We'll max you out. Marble! Give me marble! Why is there a forest village here? On an island. The monastery's fine. You want lumber. Give me more lumber. I should put a monastery there as well for the pop. Version. Maybe a cathedral. As well. Not like we don't have money for it. Oh. So yeah, Ragusa's not too bad. Although it doesn't even have a dock. Why does Ragusa not have a dock? Oh my god. What were they doing with this province, man? Oh, the shame. Right, we need to increase the granary there as well. University in there. We're busy building towns, apparently, yeah. I can see why they put fruit orchards everywhere, but if they actually built their provinces properly, it'd be fine. I wouldn't need them. Also, I should make sure that I have roads for these guys. It's gonna be a Ragusa road. Once there's a dock there, they're all gonna go through Ragusa, 100%. This one would probably go through Metovic though. And where would this one go? Through Metovic as well. Oh, maybe not. I don't know if that'd be faster for them to go that way or this way. Go that way. Yeah, so this place is fine. Want to just increase the lumber mill for sure. The one I'm considering getting rid of is Mostar. I don't know if I need Mostar. Inland grassland, I don't even know it has a freaking castle on it. I guess the useful thing about Mostar being a town is that we'd probably still keep all of the extra buildings, right? We can build them. Olives aren't a very good food. Increase the fish there. Do a couple olives there. That salt RGO can be maxed. Max the fur. Got the fruit RGO. Let me just check the markets here. Yeah, so these couple, like the fish and the olives from there, will be good anyway for the Ragusa market, because the Ragusa market is struggling with the food a little bit. Maybe I don't have to worry about this one. We'll just keep it as it is. Don't really have enough men to do that, but it's okay. We'll fill up over time. So weird. At least like none of those like crazy good RGOs. Otherwise I would definitely be downgrading them all. How are we doing here? Let's just pump that all the way to max and we can just wait for the people. Might as well do it here as well. Yep, that's fine. Not really anyone good. Alright, tell you what, I'm going to do a little test here, let's see. So we're currently at 33%. If we make him the leader of this, can we wait for it to tank? Stays. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. We'll see, we'll chance it. Why not? It'd be funny if he dies. It'd be funny, and then I can cry later. Let's send that down. What's up, Tenko? Oh, what time it is? What, no. What's the time? What's the time for? Oh, I tell you what it is time for. Sending another province to Byzantion. Just in time to watch me make money. 1,185. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Mate, I'm making real moolah as well. I'm not just making fake moolah. I'm making real moolah. Thank you very much, Tinko. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you, dude. That's so cool. Really appreciate it, man. And it's Thanksgiving as well. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I feel like I should do something for Thanksgiving. Tell you what. I'm feeling generous as well now. We will do a giveaway for a copy of Europa Universalis. Since we're playing it all the time. Alright. If you'd like to win a copy of Europa Universalis, if you'd like to win a copy of Europa Universalis, 5, type U5. The chat. There you go.
Bang on.
Boom. Pin. Bonk. Alright, what I'll do is I'll add you on Steam. Or what would be the best way to do it? I guess you just like send me a Steam account and then I just buy you the game. Something like that. First time chatters. Yeah, so if you would like to win a copy, I will do the draw in like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. Just remind me. Make sure you write EU5 in the chat. Make sure you get that right, Kilroy, unless you were being funny. Yeah, I will I will do the reward in 10 minutes. We'll pick a winner. No worries. Yeah, I'll get you the game regardless. Like, however long it takes, we'll sort you out if you're a winner. I'm just gonna like wait till Byzantium makes more money and then just keep selling them bits of provinces one by one. Is Ragusa still running out of food? Oh, that's because I built a granary, I think. Hey, also Grim. Oh shit, Grim with the 5 gifted subs. Fuck. Thank you very much. Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry. I was just setting up the Nightfall stuff, so I didn't think I saw it. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. The 5 gifty bomb. Thank you, dude. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being hardest and 1 being France, how would you rate Venice's difficulty? 10 being hardest? I think the start was very difficult. I think like an inexperienced player would get eaten up in this. Maybe like a 6. Yeah, like a 6. Yeah, I think 6 is good. Like Grim says. Yeah, I think 6 is a good. No, it's really challenging at the start for sure. And it takes much longer to become powerful than a lot of other nations. You've really got to understand Republic mechanics in order to make Venice work. So if you like jump from, I don't know, England, France, or well, I get Hungary, basically a lot of the factions in Europe, and you jump to like a merchant republic, it's a bit weird in comparison. So yeah, a 6 is probably about right. It's not like crazy hard, but it's definitely harder than average. Also, if you're on YouTube and you're watching and you want a chance to win, make sure you come over to the Twitch chat to drop EU5 in the chat. Yeah. And if you're not here, I'll just send you like a message on Twitch and we'll sort it out. How are we doing maritime-wise? Maritime's looking good down here. We have some maritime presence like elsewhere because of the trade officers. I don't realize that's actually giving me like a lot of weird maritime. Let's go back to buildings. Reading post. Reading office. Oh, bam. Build me loads more trading offices. Everywhere. And make sure you do it in... I don't know if it matters. If it's... Yeah, make sure it's lowercase. It does matter, apparently. Make sure it's lowercase if you want a chance to win. EU5 lowercase. We're making 88 more trade offices. Crazy. Let me just check. Yeah, that worked now. Yeah, you're in. You're in. Don't worry. We got you. Rural smelter. I can't build those anywhere apparently. Alright, marketplaces. Let's spam these. I think we're good to... We have to collect that. Oh, bam. Oh, counting houses. Make sure we're doing that. We want to keep the same guy. Doge Rizardo. He's got the Riz, don't you know? Thank you very much, guys, for those gifts and subs. That's insane. Thank you. And yeah, 6 more minutes, and then we'll do the draw. What's the fastest way to increase annexation? Like Diplo. There's a way of speeding it up. I don't think Diplo rep matters. In this. Yeah, Diplo rep is not used for that as far as I'm aware, but yeah. Because I think if it did, well, we can check. I mean, what is it now? 1st October 1490. Let me make this guy government. How's the conversion going down here? Simulating there as well. Taking a while. Simulating Ferrara. Okay. We go diplomatic endeavors. That will increase my diplomatic reputation by 5. So we wait for the month tick. If updates. No. No. That would be really, like, considering we got Venetian is a dominant culture plus 100%. That's really nice. So that doesn't matter. How do I need to assimilate? I keep saying I'm not like 100%, but I basically am. Still Ferrara. That, I guess. Get rid of those a million. Get out of here. My tax base is pretty high. We're making more money than France. And they have 10 million more people than we do. Actually 11 million almost. Yeah, now my money's gonna tank. Oh no! Once this is max, we'll be fine again. Alright, let's check my... Whenever I get max diploed, I always check my subjects first, just to make sure that people like me. Like a Republic of Vidin. I was already increasing with them, wasn't I? Yeah, we are increasing with them. And Pirin, we're already doing. Lusaka. Then we have that. Naxos. That. Cheeky Storm. Unions and Tech. Okay. The die has been cast. The Italian war has come to Italy. The banners of foreign conquerors flock to usurp the great wealth held within our peninsula. Never before has our region fallen amid such a power struggle. As great powers circle our home like hungry vultures, it is time for our people to pick up the sword and the shield in favor of protecting our freedom, lest we fall victim to the expansionist tendencies of outsiders. The Italian Wars were a series of violent conflicts to determine the domination of Italy, mainly fought by France and Spain, with a substantial part of Europe involved in this clash of powers. Okay, cool. And the die has been cast. During this time, states in Italy will be able to defend themselves by joining an Italian league. Foreign countries may create their own foreign leagues in a bid to expand their influence in the region. Rivals and war enemies of foreign league leaders may intervene to assist the Italian leagues through war. Leaders of each league gain access to dissolve league peace treaty. Alrighty, on that note, let's do the giveaway. Just one more chance, guys. If you are not already, make sure you type EU5 lowercase into the chat if you would like a chance to win. I will do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a wabam. Brick shot. Congratulations. Congratulations. Are you here? Make sure to type again so I can confirm you are around. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll probably just send you a message anyway. Let me see. We need to figure this out because... Let me get to the store. Europa. Universalis 5. We will... I add it to basket. We go to this is a gift. Continue to gift options. I think you gotta be a friend of mine on Steam. So let me just send you an invite. But yeah, congratulations, dude. I will open a chat with you. How do I even do this? Are you accepting chats? Can you chat with me? Whisper. Oh, there we go. Hello. Do you have a link to send me? Yeah, so what you have to do, Trick, for me to send that to you is just add me on Steam, and then when we're friends, I can just send you a gift. Probably be the easiest way. If that doesn't work, I will just buy it on like a key website and send it to you. Send you the key. Honestly, that'd probably be easier to do, but we'll try it this way first. Let's see. We're making 132 ducats from diplomacy. Byzantion is making me 59 ducats. Mentor. First Italian League. Naples, Siena, Gubbio. Second Italian. Kingdom of Sicily. Third Italian. Papal States. Mantua. Faenza. We will join the First Italian League. Assured offense, why not? YOLO. I love that trick. It's funny. Let's see. Let me see if I can get a sort of trick. Oh yeah, let me unpin that for people coming in. Unpin this message. Let me see. Am I not logged in? It's so annoying. Wish I could like paste links into Steam. Much easier. Does this work? Alright, fortifying Ragusa. Ragusa is a major trading town and one of the most valuable assets of our maritime empire. Despite its importance, Ragusa's defense is quite weak, and easy prey for our enemies invading both the land and the sea. Allocating gold to building proper fortification would certainly not go to waste. Walls of Stone. Oh. Nice. Take a free building. Ragusa needs some more people, though. I should probably encourage migration there. Let's do that. What requires migration? Admin. Encourage migration to Ragusa. It should be a relatively high control place anyway. Good. We're leaving Venice again. As long as it's peasants, I don't really mind. The only thing is, like, having more buildings... Population and location doesn't make a difference. Development. Maybe I should be increasing development now. Yeah, so yeah, control is huge. Maritime is really important. Yeah. The blue is like high maritime control, high maritime presence. You want to basically have it as close to 100 in all of them, or at least on the coastline of places that you own. It's really, really, really good. Like paved roads. Paved roads are really not as anywhere near as good. Maybe modern roads, right? I don't know what movement costs, proximity costs minus. Because like, wait a sec, let me just check this. Like proximity here. You're getting proximity costs of like 4. Just like reducing it. Yeah, seas and rivers, exactly. Rivers is the other big one. Okay. It keeps flashing. Friends. Okay, cool. I should be able to do this now. Oop. Let's take that off the screen. Alrighty. Done. Greece is still losing. Dude. Is there a way I can fix this? Alright, nice. Trick
Bang
is
on.
officially an owner of E5. Congratulations, dude. Enjoy. It has sucked up many of my hours. May it suck up many of yours. Jake Bizzle, thanks for the gift and stuff, dude. Appreciate it, man. That's also one of the reasons France is so stable. Yeah. Because Paris is actually relatively good. Commoners gain plus 20%. Do I even care? That give me food production stability investment? Probably, actually, I do care. Like, you need to be stabilizing. Because my stabilizing cost is actually really high right now, so reducing that would be good. But yeah, if we look at France, so all of these get really good because they're down. I think they're downstream from Paris, right? So this way they get really good control. If we go to the rivers map mode, or international organizations, rivers map mode. Yeah, so this is like, you can see the rivers here, so that's why they're all getting nice control. And then if you build bridges and stuff, it works out really well as well. For me, not so important. The main thing for me is the sea. The sea. So that's why I'm expanding as I am, because I could obviously like expand deeper into Italy or something like that, but just using the Adriatic to gain control around like all of the lands around is really nice. Also, it's like really interesting how the control system works in this game, because it's kind of like almost historically accurate in a lot of ways as well. Like, I'm expanding as Venice like this, like they would have, because they had maritime control. And I do find that very interesting. We have formed a union with Venice. Rescue and okay, sure. We're now in a union with them as well. That's fine, I guess. Interesting. It's because my boy is too good again. Keep voting for him. Would the control work well enough to annex far away lands like Constantinople? In theory, eventually, yes. Yeah. If the maritime control was high enough for a long amount of time, then yeah. But you can see it's kind of falling off, right? So here's 100, and then down here is like 81. So over here would be like 70. Yeah, over here would be like 70, this would be like 60, this would be like maybe 50. Like, if I had maritime control the whole way around, then yeah, I could control Byzantium. Or Byzantium. Or Constantinople, I guess. It would be like, the difficulty is not the number of provinces, it's having enough ships to manage those provinces. Which I can kind of do. Yeah, I will be building a bigger navy at some point. At the moment, these guys are kind of chilling. Why are you chilling? I wish you could... Can I, like, hold shift or control or something like that to... Wish when I hovered this, it, like, showed me the ones they were already doing. Do that. You, sir, can go 1, 2. With this control system, it would be nice civilization-like game where start on a generated map from one province. I'm sure there'll be like interesting like mods and stuff eventually, or like workshop stuff maybe. That'll be similar to that. That would be kind of interesting. Like custom starts and stuff. The circles vary, so the blue ones here are, well, I say blue ones, yeah, that doesn't really work like that. Most of them are buildings, like this is a lumber mill, this is like expanding farms, so that's like me increasing the RGO. This one is like assimilating, I mean it says changing the culture basically. This one is annexing. But they kind of do different things. It's more the symbol that matters rather than the circle, but most of them are buildings. Most of them are buildings. Check. $28 apprentice shops. You can go in the tools. Let me check how much it costs to make a ship at the moment. So tin tools has gone down in price a lot. There's not really much I can do about tin or copper. Weaponry though, that I can certainly take care of. Weapon workshops. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, if you have any other questions, feel free to just ask. Like, I'm happy to explain things if you're looking at it and going, that bit, what's that do? What does that mean? How do I do this? Yeah. Because it's a lot to take in. I feel like I've, to a certain extent, got a grasp on it now. Nice. So there's still things I'm learning though as I'm going along for sure. Still stabilizing, that's fine. How's this assimilation going? I'm not really speeding up the game much at the moment, so I don't know why I keep checking. It's fine. Also, in the Italian wars, is Papal State still allied with Naples? Because if I say declared war on the Papal States, Naples would be basically be forced to help. But then Aragon and Denmark are allied with the Papal States. I don't think that's because they're allied with them though, that's just because they're probably supporting them, right? In the 3rd Italian League. 1st Italian League. How many locations do we have? Is that how many locations? Ah, okay. 112 locations owned. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And surely, like, if the French league just goes... Oh, wait, no. Never mind. That's regions in Italy controlled. I've really been wanting to get into this game. Bought it, done tutorials, YouTube. I don't know what the objective is, what we're actually supposed to do. So there's a score system. I don't know where it is. I think it's in the ledger. The idea is, in the grand scheme of things, to finish the game with the highest score. And the score is gained by your rank in the world at certain things. So if you want to like win, in theory, you want to basically be the best in the world for the longest period of time. But it doesn't really matter. So for me, what I do, or what I have liked doing is, well, one, it's just a sandbox. So like as England, you might be like, oh, I want to like unite the Isles and create Great Britain or whatever, right? Or I want to beat France and take as much land as possible and be the first to colonize. Like these are the sorts of things that you like put in your head as like a goal. But if you don't have your own goals yet, what I would say is there are achievements that you can go for. So currently I'm going for the Venice achievement. So starting as Venice, become the economic hegemon, and the achievement's called Dogecoins. You know, there's a bunch of different ones that you can try and go for, and they're really fun to try and do. So rule Britannia, start as England, form Great Britain, and be the naval hegemon. It's kind of a good place to start, honestly, if you want something to aim for. That's a really good one. It's quite a sort of simple start, I would say. Winning the 100 Years' War is not as hard as it sounds, so you can probably do that. And you don't even need to win the 100 Years' War. You can just kind of stay on your island if you want and not even care about it. Because you should have a better navy than they do. Just don't let them land on your land. Being the first history. Humor book 1066. Yeah, it's mostly create your own objectives. With the score, that mostly is a big thing in multiplayer. But in single player, people don't really care. And yeah, it's like as Portugal have presence in Africa, America, India, and Indonesia. Like if you really feel like you need a goal, these kinds of achievements are ones that are really nice. The Bohemia one's pretty easy as well, I'd say. Usually it's just like take a what I've always liked to do in European Universalis games is take a harder and harder and harder and harder faction over time, right? So I'd start with like an easy faction and then like get as big as I can before I get bored, and then I'd take like one that's like maybe a bit smaller and do the same. But most of my time actually has been in multiplayer. And in multiplayer it's all about score or supporting the person who you want to win the game. Kind of like what to compare that to, but sometimes it's nice to just be on the winning side. You don't necessarily have to be the victor, the person with the best score. Right, let's see if we can sell them another location. 2,230. Hell yeah! I'm just milking them for money now. Oh, it's perfect timing actually, because have I got too many diplomatic relations now? Member of the First Italian League, +2? You're kidding me. Folks. First Italian League. Short offense. And they're just losing food like crazy. And wool is a good one to max out because it does actually give us food. Let's go farming villages here. Well, do 2, maybe 3 farming villages. Because yeah, I think wool provides a bit of food as well. Wool's a really nice RGO. How does multiplayer work? In EU4, it was a much quicker game. I feel like EU5, it's more like something you play over multiple play sessions. I mean, EU4, you even did that. What I used to do was play like every weekend, we'd do like a 6 to 8 hour session with a bunch of my friends until it was done. And it would usually take like 4 or 5 weeks. And like in between the sessions, there was so much metagaming going on. Like people would like message each other like, "Oh dude, break your alliance with this guy and join me and I'll give you this land." And like in Discord, right, people would be messaging each other in the week. So that on the next session, the whole diplomatic landscape of the multiplayer game just completely shifted. Yeah, it's really funny. It was so much fun. Just like shafting people. I got shafted real hard one time. I think I was playing as Spain or something, and I had taken a load of land, and I think at the time the Papal States was like really strong, and basically we were trying to like curtail the Papal States because they were going to like win the game, and I had like Tunis as like a vassal, and it was a player, or I think it was a vassal, or maybe not, maybe just an alliance, but like there was this like really important war, and it was quite late in the game, so Tunis had all the tech anyway, right? And it just like backstabbed me so hard. It was so bad. I remember that. It hurt me in my soul. Because like usually I don't metagame that much in between because I don't have time to message people and make shit happen, but like all the people I played with would talk to each other all the time. Yeah. Reminds me of Kata. Yeah, exactly. Am I still playing EVE Online? No. I would love to get back into EVE Online, I just don't have time. I just don't have time. Yeah, I loved the politics of that. That was really fun. Well, EVE Online is brutal for beginners. I think they're trying to make it slowly easier for beginners. Like I think in the new expansion they're introducing like a new mining ship, so it's easier to make money at the start. They're like making a ship that is in between a venture and a like a barge. Like barge is obviously quite expensive and it's quite a long time to tech into them. But they're adding like an intermediary ship that's a lot easier, so you can probably start to make a bit more money quicker. Like barges will still be best, but it won't take you as long to upgrade your ship anymore. I thought that was like a really interesting and good change that they're doing to the game. Why am I still losing so much money? My income just ping-pongs all the time, up and down. It's probably because of the trade income changing so much. Trade income's actually really good now. I'm making a lot of money in Ragusa as well. And Paris. Oh, why am I making? I'm making so much money in Paris. Hey, it's a core. Good. We get some nice control change there now. Oh, we need to put a dock and an armory in there. I forgot I wanted to change this. Eternal Sorry, every time gets me. Why are they not employed there? Or just not profitable, I guess. Also, how do I have there's no way I have 3,600 pops employed. Takes 200. Theatre's 200. Okay. Cool. I guess it's kind of good that they're employing here, but we'll max that. And we'll put a couple masons in. And what I'm gonna do is destroy probably a sand pit or something with the fiber crops that I'm letting go. Guilds cooperating. Nice. The Citadani is becoming very powerful though. Recently gone into Old World, which is like Civ 5 of Crusader Kings politics. I have heard of it. I'm not super familiar with it though. Maybe I can whip up the stability slider temporarily. With 30. Let's go like 33, so every 3 months is one. The difference between your event and Val's events is hilarious. You can lose all stability events. Why is he not like playing Mali? Like, the Venetian events seem really strong. Like, yeah. As you mentioned, like 6 early game out of 10 in difficulty, but I would say after the start, it's more like 3 out of 10 because it's like, there's so many good events. Alright, do they want to buy a location again? Don't really have enough money for it at the moment. Hunt if you're horny. Messenia. Keep pushing them to max. Alright, we're getting there. I feel like I could do something with this, like a short offense. And maybe if I attack Mantua. Actually, I could do that with a fabricated casus belli, and then we can fight papal states again. Yeah, that would be a pretty good way to do it, actually. Give more land to Naples. Make it so much more money than them. They actually have quite a lot of regulars. This is getting to that point. I should probably make myself a bigger army. How are we doing on tech? I must be getting close. Did I build a chancery? Did. Do you get any free CBs from the Italian wars? I don't think so. There's a peace option if you're attacking someone, like in the Third Italian League. The Papal States, I can make them leave it, I think. Yeah, I think I can make them leave it and potentially join our league. I don't know if I can force them to join our league, but I think I can definitely make them leave the league. And therefore they're likely to join another league. Would hopefully be ours. Holy Roman League. Milan joined the Holy Roman League? No. Why did you do that? My friends. Man, Milan, what are you doing, bro? Why are you taking all of this land? It's like just zero control everywhere because it's still mountains. You can't control any of it. Absolutely silly Billy. How's my vassal doing up here actually? Doing alright. Why is Fermo voting? Get out of here. Because they're Italian as well, yeah, true. Although... that actually affects it. Wait, maximum control, where is that? Yeah, I guess I haven't caught it yet either, so that doesn't help. I thought this is called Venetian burgers. Like, if I'm not getting any control around here... Curious. Let's add some ships to this. Oh, that's the other thing we want to do. Users can upgrade. And users upgrade. Wish I could press the upgrade button and then we just go to a port and upgrade. So I'm to like cancel their mission. So I'm wondering, if I increase control or maritime around here, I guess I'd have to do it the whole way around, wouldn't I? Barely. Like, I'm controlling the Adriatic quite well. So how much would I need? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. So I need like maybe 60 more ships. Or less than, maybe like 20, like, or sorry, not 20, like 40 plus, and maybe like 50 would be more like it. 50 would probably do the job. That would get me control over here. Really not worth it. Like, I'm slowly gonna like work our way down here, so we'll take like Musaka. And then we'll take like Messenia, like as in integrate them, and then from there we can take Negroponte and Naxos and Candia, and then after that we would think about controlling this. I think I massively cucked the Ottomans by taking Constantinople, though. Because they probably have events like related to it, and they just never got them. Pretty tempted to just like ban these RGOs, but I probably shouldn't need to because already crazy. They got the money to do it themselves. Let's do one more so we have to like 30 stacks. It annoys me that they will have 29. They'll have 29. I could also just recruit another full army of regulars. I don't think it would be that expensive. Right, let me just build one here. We'll do like one cannon. That'll be a new army, and then I'll build into that army. I'm gonna build the RGOs up in my vassal here, because I'll be making them shortly. Right, you, sir, are going to build yourself an army. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 cannons. Probably like another 7 men at arms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I run out of money. Making armies is so expensive. Ugh. Increased urban attraction. Yeah, it's fine. We at war? What's Naples doing? Who are you at war with, Naples? Are you taking out Serbia again? Well, Serbia's a vassal of Hungary now, looks like. Heretic War? Oh, it's a revolt, that's why. In revolt. Huh. Serbia is now a fiefdom of Hungary. They still have their gold. No, they don't. It's interesting, like where's Naples? Like Naples is here, right? So their control is really rough here because like Albania as a vassal is like really weird. They'd be way better off taking Sicily. Because the control over Sicily, like Sardinia, Corsica, would be like way better targets than Albania. Like having Albania as a vassal is good for them because Albania would be able to somewhat control it. If I say that. Maybe not. Oh gosh. Alessandro Leopardi is a masterful sculptor and bronze caster renowned for his craftsmanship and artistry. Leopardi has come forth offering his services to the Republic. His work can enhance the grandeur of our capital and solidify our status as the centre of Renaissance art and culture. Supporting his projects might come at a cost, but the cultural prestige it would bring would be invaluable. Well, it looks very expensive to me, but sure. Why not? Culture. What are the artists doing? He's working on a prayer book. Got a bunch of masterpieces. How much would he cost to hire? Commission art. What the fuck, dude? 4,300? I tell you what, I'm gonna do it because it's funny. Loans! Give me loans. I need to buy this artwork. It's too good. This is so not worth it, but whatever. Maybe he'll create a an insane piece of art. Thank you. Okay. 23 ducats of interest. A little bit. It's a little bit, for sure. We're still buying loads of food. The Hum province. It's a guitar. Yeah, I mean, getting food over here is rough, man. Like, even with the help from here. I could do like a fishing village. Even create food, I guess it does. Fish isn't a very good food though, which is, I think, kind of sad. Because it's 5 still. Not as good. Is it wheat is better? Livestock's 8. And wheat is 8, yeah. Maybe I should be doing there is a livestock one here somewhere. But do I want a town? Not really. Because that could just be a hub. Thing is, I would be like, the tax base would be less, but I'd probably make more money because all of the commoners would be employed and they have no power, so I would be able to tax them more. So in theory, that could be a good idea. Just don't know what the control would be like. If I don't think the control would be that good. It's kind of the center at the moment. So we should build a road there anyway. Yeah. Would probably be better for me to not use Ragoose. So it's weird that Ragoose is there. If I build one to Mekovic, better. Okay, we need to balance the budget right now, but I don't think we're going to get one because I just did it. Alessio. Huh. Sure. You can sponsor a university. Good shit. Adaptation to humanist ideas. Let's go request additional taxes. Then let's fabricate as well. I think I fabricate a Mantua. Can we take naval support? Conciliatory is fine as well. Cool. Perfect. I should make a bunch more money from the Citadani now. Although it's going to be costing us in the short term because of the Republican tradition dropped. Check my estates. My estates, my cabinet. He is still stabilizing, that's fine. How's Ragusa doing for people? Still a bit short, aren't we? It's fine. Alright. Speed things up. Okay, why does that? All go in here. Okay. Should we check if Byzantium... Oh, who's invading? Bulgaria is invading the Ottomans. Hell yeah. Go on. Do it. As soon as we have another diplomat, we'll make more money that way. I should probably pay back some debt when I can. Actually, what I'm going to do is money. So I'm going to build up this army. So we want another one of these, and we'll do 6 more handgunners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 6 horsemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that'll be 2 armies that are basically identical. I could add more cav though. We're going to make him a lot of money from weapons at the moment. I need to do more tools. More tools. How much are boats costing now? Cannons are nice and cheap. Lumber is still expensive. Yeah, tools is still the one. Tools are used for everything. Probably still get people employed there. That's not too really. Same deal here. More lumber. So market is starving again. How to do it? How to do it? You just get rid of Moss Star. Any way I see doing it. It's a hard one. It's a hard one to work out how to fix that. Because it's costing us a lot to buy in food there. Like maybe I could just destroy this and then smack the wall up. I think that's kind of the way to do it. Yeah, let's just go back down with that. Get that Woolagio up. And Parliament approved claims. Hell yeah. Alright, I guess we test this army. I need to probably send my boys back at some point. How's antagonism looking for us? I think we're fine. Yeah, we're absolutely fine. Time to expand. Whoa. Why are my naval levies so small? The prestige. Sieging a Kellier. And that. Build up. 18,000 levies now. Right, well, I'll probably do this in 2 chunks. I'm gonna start needing like a transport fleet at some point. Is that everyone? We'll just disband them. And them. Alright, cool. Good to go. What we're going to do is we'll give that this guy, and then he can attach. We have a few extra men there, and my levy army can just hopefully beat these guys. Yep, that works. I was like, hopefully. It's like, I was wondering if it was a professional army or not, but it wasn't. Yep, they're dead. There's so much potential for expansion here, it is crazy. Oh, this is such a good war for us. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be good. Also, it might help if I actually brought back my professional army from over here. I think these guys can walk over here, can they? Oh, we are smashing them, what? That's crazy. What happened there? I might come over here with my army. We'll just kind of try and consolidate a little bit. They're dead. Catch you later, Trick. Thanks for hanging out, man. And enjoy the game. Happy Thanksgiving. We actually won that battle. Just have them detach and then they can walk separately. Because we're going to meet up at Pordenone. Oh, there we go. Yeah, once I have my second professional army here, we'll be laughing. What's that consisting of? Oh, look at their general. Oh boy. What? He's almost better than the one I had earlier. He's insane. Extra development, conversion speed. Actually, he is better. Insanity. That general is crazy. Right, I'm gonna need my probably both my professional armies to kill that. Crazy. Man, I tell you what, Naples has just not stopped building carracks. I wonder how many carracks they have now. It must be a lot. Alright, let's get the other half of that army over. And you can make it a bit of a meal out of the transportation, but it's alright. Almost got rid of the Orthodox people. Right, we'll go and seize the war goal as well at some point. We'll do that next. We'll have this army go and siege Mantua, and we'll attach the Levy army to them. Let's go and siege the rest of Achalia. I shouldn't take too long. So this is the annoying thing at the moment with having vassals, which we fix in the next batch, but I think vassals will be harder to have in future. But every time they have their levies raised, it's like it reduces their loyalty, so I can't annex Verona while we're at war, which is a pain in the ass. We'll just keep the war on 3 speed. Those sieges. Break all those. Thankfully I siege like way faster than they do because of all my cannons. Has this song stuck in your head? Yes, it does, kind of, yeah. That one where they're singing, the choral singing. Next Parliament will probably get balanced budget, I would hope. And rising new family for the book. The newly rich de Tetten family has grown very influential in their home of Tenin, but their low-born origins will bar them from reaching offices of real power in the Venice. They have sent an envoy to your court requesting that we allow the addition of their family in the Libro di Oro, which will ennoble them or make them patricians of Venice. Adding a new family this way to the patricio or patriciato would surely displease the other members. But he sent a large amount of gold. Catch you later, Tanko. Prestige and satisfaction. Let's reject these low-born wannabes. Fuck. Sure, you can join us. Give me your money. All these stupid. They just buy a load of mercenaries, is that what all this is? They're all mercenaries. Go blitz for all the mercenaries. I should probably kill these guys as well while we're at it. We'll go for these ones first because they're closer to sieging. I probably should have put some men in that siege. And if I can stop that, it'd be insane. Oh, got there. Good mercenaries, to be honest. Is risk of starving. Well, you best get working on the wall then. Just no people left. And get rid of a sandpit maybe. Then build a fruit orchard instead. That little bit of local food. There's no way we lose this battle. Come on. Funny. Yeah, get out of here. Wait for the morale to recover. It's crazy how much more morale they have. We are slaughtering them in battle. we win that battle. And then go here, and we go here. Fighting this battle is going to be intense. We should probably not commit just yet. Let's wait for my morale again. Oh, it's gonna be such a rough battle. He's so good, that general. I don't think we get through the flanks before we run out of morale. Good roll. Look at the morale on that, it's just so crazy. He's run out of men on his right flank. That's pretty big. If we kill these guys, we could still win. These armies coming to help. Might just be the morale we need. It's such a close battle. Oh, oh gosh. Okay. I thought we lost that, but they come just in time. Oh boy, that was close. Alright, that's really good. We're gonna carve up that army. Oh, Milan came in clutch. They certainly did. Crikey. Yeah, now their flanks are exposed. We did. Honestly, it was a good battle because we opened up the flank, and then now the reinforcements come in and just destroy them. They're gonna take so many losses now. Look at that. And because their morale's so high, they just get destroyed. Sometimes having high morale is a bad thing. For the AI at least. Obviously like a player would retreat or manually, but the AI doesn't. They just sit there and take it. It's like minus 100 ticks. Just disgusting. That's good. We just don't want that guy to start leading more battles, or like more groups of battles, because he's such a good general. Alright, anyway. Hopefully soon we will take the rest of Aqualia and then we can piece them out. Also, let me just make sure this is balanced. I think the reason we actually broke that right flank was because it was unbalanced. Oh, they're just dead. They're just straight up dead. Okay. What we're going to do then is siege them ASAP before they take more crap. Let's just take them. Put them on Palmer. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Right, how's the Papal States doing? I lose in a bout against Naples, I think. Naples looking pretty strong there. Say that. Maybe I should pay off some debt. We took Palmer. I guess we just attach here again. It's fine. Oh dear. Right, we'll take that back. Well, we'll take that and then we'll go destroy the Italian army and then... Okay, take the town. We want to take the capital. Not even a city. This is their capital. It's not even a town. They got 25,000 laborers. The hell's going on there? These provinces are wild. I swear the AI needs work on these sometimes. Like it's the complete opposite of Ragusa. Ragusa was building towns everywhere, and that's why they're all starving to death. Yeah, it's so silly. Literally the opposite there. That not auto take Bricka? Apparently hiring mercenaries. Should probably go sit on that province before they do. So. Right, who else is sieged up? Because like the Papal States. Separate sue for peace. I would love to separate sue for peace, like basically everyone. Because I could give land to Naples. I could take some land myself from Papal States. I definitely want like reparations from Genoa. We'll take land from Gallia, and then we can probably vassalize Bologna and Mantua. To be honest, like, no. It will all be mine. We'll take it getting out of the war shortly. So that is their capital, right. Let's pursue peace then. Right. Really, it would cost me a lot of antagonism. Do I care? It is well worth me taking that. 100%. What difficulty we're playing? Well, I'm just on Iron Man. I'm just on like the normal difficulty, I think. Like standard Iron Man difficulty, whatever it is. Unless you're asking like how to look at your own difficulty. It will say if you're in an Iron Man save. Because you, well, basically you can't save if you're playing Iron Man. I think if you're not playing a certain difficulty, then you can't be Iron Man anyway. I don't know what the difficulty is actually set up. It's just the default Iron Man difficulty. Oh, copper would be nice, yeah. Yeah, I think we just do that. It's going to take us a while to take the others anyway, so we'll be... I'll probably do my diplomatic rep, and so we can kind of chill on that. Let me do that before we peace out. Diplomatic endeavors. I think this decreases the amount of antagonism we should get from piecing out, right? Well, how that works. Yeah, it does. For sure. Wait, why would they not? Would leave the recipient too fractured? Huh. Oh, I guess we're sieging Moria. Town of... Oh, that's a vassal. Go take that town. I haven't seen that modifier before. Fractured modifier thing. Just attach them. We'll make sure they don't take that back. That's the war goal. Need to actually put men in there. I've only put my trading on auto. No, I do the same, man. Mine's the same. One of the biggest tips I could say for trading, making income from trading, is spamming trade offices. So you have this building, trade office, and you'll notice that I have them like everywhere, basically, and at high level. And they're not very expensive. Like you can see, the cost here is pretty low, and they increase your trade elsewhere. So if you haven't done that, do that. The other one is there's an overseas one, an overseas trade office, which is basically the same thing. Yeah, so just spam those, and you'll notice that your trades are much better overall. in all the markets. Like, if you don't have money to spam everywhere, I would spam them in markets that you're trading, that you're automatically trading, right? So which you can check in your outlier here. So like if you see like VENICE and Ragusa, VENICE and Ragusa are like high on income already, then you can like spam trade offices there, and then it will increase it. Same deal like at Paris here, for example, and Naples. So yeah, that's a good tip. Basically, you can get to the point where they have to accept my piece because they're going to be almost fully occupied. Going through them. I don't like the idea of going through the mountains here and sieging because it's going to kill my men so hard. Please just take a super piece now, please. Is there like one piece of land that I could maybe leave them? Like the livestock. I want the lumber. I want the towns. I'd like the copper. Maybe leave them that one. See if they do take that, because I just want to get out of the war with them. Okay, it went down. It's probably because it's a provincial thing. How much is mercury worth? Huh. Jay, what's up? Like the stream randomly, didn't realize it was the Warno streamer I watched. Welcome, dude. Yeah, I stream Warno every Wednesday, by the way. If you're interested in watching it live, if you've just been watching the YouTubes. Yeah. Like, streaming is kind of like a hobby more than a making money. That's how I look at it, anyway. So yeah, it's always chill. We play Warno on Wednesdays, we do Steel Division on Sundays, and today, tomorrow, and Saturday, I'm doing Europa Universalis 5. So, yeah, also for anyone who's currently watching, yeah, make sure to follow if you want to keep watching this tomorrow. The main goal at the moment, as well, for people who are here, we need to get to like great power, like rank like 9 or 8, right? And then have the highest economy, which we can do pretty easily. Like when there's a balance the budget parliament, I can push my income to probably like 800, 900. I don't know if that's more than Ming though. Ming's at 754. So if I was a great power, I could take the economic hegemon. Unfortunately, because I'm not a great power, I cannot. So I need to become big enough, i.e. one of the top 8 or 9. I think it's 9 now, but yeah, in the world, and then I can claim a hegemon. So that will give me the achievement that I've been working towards. These guys are stuck up there because it's winter. I hate winter in this game. Anyone else hate winter in this game? I hate winter in this game. It's so annoying. I should stop sieging Mantua. I should be sieging Bologna and stuff. Because yeah, we don't want to like peace out them or be forced to peace out with them. But you're just killing my army. Silly winter. It's spring now, it's March, mate. Let me move. Finally. Took me ages to siege that because all my cannons died probably. Zero artillery impact, great. Alright, since you're being sieged everywhere, you know, okay. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Just a little bit longer. A little bit longer. It's like one more month, maybe. Oh, nice, we got the war galley. So close. Yeah, South Egg's super fun. I'm looking forward to starting the next campaign. I'm probably going to be starting the next campaign pretty soon before I finish the other one, because the other one's kind of dragged on more than I expected. So I'll probably start the other campaign as well. And I'm also thinking of starting a Steel Division campaign at the same time. So we run like 3 campaigns, so there'll be like multiple days in the week where it's all covered, which would be nice. Let's just see if that's ticked enough. Yes. Okay. Let's just take it. Thank you very much for your land. It's huge. I'm gonna have to integrate. It's going to take me ages to integrate that. Right, you sir are converting, but you're almost done. So I feel like I take you, and we. Oh, integrate is military. Oh, I guess you can still do it. So. We've almost assimilated that. I think I'm gonna assimilate Friuli as well. Both at the same time. Alright, give me my boys back. Make things so much quicker. Nice. Yeah, we'll go to Ferrara or wherever. Need to get some more men. Just check my. Wow. surprised they're not joining me. I guess they're not. They have a short offense with my union partners, so yeah, that doesn't matter. A fortunate peasant. By virtue of the connections that he had made in our court, as well as some shrewd business decisions, the peasant Michelangelo, it's basically what it is, yeah, Denon, managed to amass significant fortune that rivals our Cittadini. It's fine. This is good. I mean, he's the guy who moved to our land and then... Yeah, it's fine. You can be a Bergie, mate. I don't mind. Still plodding along, absolutely. Yeah, I'll probably go for another, like, hour or two. We'll see how it goes. If I start, like, yawning and getting tired, I still haven't finished my monsters, so I don't think I will, but maybe, like, another hour or two. I'm going to be in this war for a little while. I was really hoping that Naples would siege more of the Papal States, but they really haven't. We're 100% war score, but I need to piece out all of these guys individually first. We can farm them for money. Oh no! Man, look at the Ottomans getting absolutely dumpstered. You'd love to see it. I actually have Orthodox zealots. Fine. Is there anything I want to do with my defy actions actually while we're here? I guess I should save it for the super piece, but it's fine. I don't think I can sell during war. Be my vassal. Oh, I can. I don't have much money though. As much as I thought. I'm a little annoyed at E5 right now. In my current Netherlands game, I got elected leader of the HRE and it's killing my economy with court cause. Ruthless. Can you not like turn it down? How does that even work though? Does it just increase it like percentage? Court costs are horrible though in this game. I really hate court costs. What year are you in? Are you like late game? Because I feel like court costs scale so horribly. Yeah. No, I get you. You go there. Actually, you can go here. Let's just take out Bologna and then we'll go for Papal States. So in the first 100 years? Oh, really? Huh. Alright, come on Austria, join in. Just help me siege shit quick. No, Salzburg isn't my vassal. I've had 2 leaders die and they've just been making the new ruler emperor. That's actually such a weird problem. It's like, oh, I'm the leader of the HRE and it's bad? Question mark. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, it's probably not funny for you because you probably put a lot of time into it and then it's fucked you up. But yeah, I guess what you can really do is like try and lower the cost of it and maybe like you use a cabinet guy to strengthen government or whatever. Oh, I see. Because it's making you... Oh, I see. Right, gotcha. Yeah, it's making you a great power. Yeah. Yeah, that's fucked. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good point for me actually as well. That's a good reminder. Like when I get high on the Great Power list, it's gonna kill my court costs as well. Well, at least in my playthrough, Bohemia's basically been, I think either Bohemia or Austria have been the HRE, or like the leader of the HRE for like the entire time. That's good. I think we go for the Papal Estates now. As soon as this is done, we'll peace out Bologna. I might be able to just vassalize them. I don't know if that's gonna cuck me too hard. Yeah, they're a vassal. You're a vassal, mate. Humiliate. Give me your money. I guess it doesn't really matter. Humiliate's fine, and then fine. Alright, let's bring them to this one. I feel like the Papal States are literally just building cities. What the hell? Yeah, like they actually are as well. There's just like a lot of people here. What's the pops like? That's insane. Why is there so many people there? 152,000 in Florence. How many we got in Venice? It's not even that many anymore. Mental. We got a lot of pops from earlier. How long is that going to take? Ah, it's a long time. Guess I can sit on this one as well. Yeah, that is also a good tip for anyone who's watching. Like, changing your guy to improve diplomatic relation or reputation before you peace out saves you so much antagonism. So what's the threshold for joining? Is it 40? 40. Once we take Borgo, we will move around and attack Terracina because that's a piece of land that I'll give to Naples. Are we at war with them? No, they're a vassal of Naples. No, it's slowly getting wrecked. Which is nice. messages on the top. So Rise of the Turks, when does it end? Year is greater than 1400. Year is greater than 1565. Oh, was my cabinet leader die? No, he's fine. Deleted. That was funny. Just like detach the siege, kill the guy, run back. I didn't expect it's just so funny when you don't expect to stack wipe them and they're just like dead. And just, oh, they're gone. Bye bye. See you later. No, we're just slowly sieging the Papal States. New market underway. What is going on there? Oh my lord, those markets. What are you doing, sir? Kingdom of Portugal. Or a fiefdom of Aragon. Oh, it's always funny when you see what happens. Wait, is Cornwall break free? Are they a fiefdom? No, Cornwall is free from England. Amazing. Wow, man. Subjects. So Pale and Wales are still under control of England. It's yeah, they've lost Cornwall apparently. That's kind of funny. Right, anyway. Italy. Let's carry on. This is like true Italian wars right now. This is it's like the Italian Wars event in full scale. That's pretty great. I don't really want to make Naples too strong, but I should give them something from this war just because it will make the Papal States weaker. If you eat Naples and Sicily, can you become Italy? Yes, I think. Let's see, form new country. Yeah, I think you can. You just need to control the area to do it. Yeah, I think you can. The thing is, Rome would be your capital, right? I guess you can move it, but it would be okay-ish. The thing is, like, if Rome was my capital, my control, like, the Adriatic would have like no control. So yeah, it would kind of suck. If I did it late enough in the game, then maybe it would be worth it. Like, if you own Rome, you're better off having land this side. Like owning Genoa, or like not Genoa, Corsica, Sardinia, Sicily. Like all the land up here. All of this land would be the best place to be. Let me. Can I separate super piece then? No. How are we doing with the Papal States? Current war enthusiasm still pretty high. Damn high, actually. You know. Oh, they're in battle. But maybe when they leave battle, yeah, they would accept. Right, what to do, what to do. I liberated Spoleto last time, but then they just got annexed. I guess I could guarantee them. But I'm already over my relation limit. Oh, what I should do? I forgot. Yeah, so. What does this actually do? Cultural tradition, unrest reduction. I guess I could put them around. How much do they cost to build? Oh, they're really cheap. What was the other one? We just got art school. Art. I'm gonna put one in the capital, right? Oh, we might already have one there. Would have been a wasted tech if we do. Now we're getting all the laws to pass, which will actually be nice bonuses. I'm still not sure what to do with the Papal States. In terms of, like, I could just give stuff out. I guess I'm going to take a lot of it and give it to... It's rough because, yeah, the antagonism's going to be pretty steep. Can I give this to Gubbio? Or what's the name? Republic of Gubbio? No. What about if I gave it to someone like Austria or... I want to give it someone that they can't take it back from. Okay, one thing I'm gonna do is, say if I just But they have the Canary Islands. Oh, that's peace with Mantua. Right. Who owns Canary Islands? Must be it. So I guess Genoa. For these papal states. Just do this. I'm just gonna like spam these provinces and see what the antagonism's actually like long term. So 17 countries will have antagonism enough to join me, but like how many of those matter? Like Achalia doesn't matter. Like Pisa doesn't matter really. Arezzo doesn't. The bishopric of Pitigliano doesn't matter. Siena doesn't. Brixen doesn't. Salzburg's tiny. The banks don't matter. Genoa would be maybe annoying. Burgundy and Provence. How big's Burgundy at the moment? Kingdom of Burgundy. Really not that big. What happened to France down here? Or did they just not create that yet? No. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I could go pretty heavy on the antagonism. And obviously, like, that's taking way more than I would actually take. Because we'd give this to Naples for sure. Not transfer that to Naples. Are they not in the war anymore? Did they peace out? Oh, they're probably white peaced. That's a shame. I was about to give them land. The city of Terracina. I could still take it. 37,000 people. Siege Rome. I'd be tempted to make this into a little vassal. Take this castle and give it to Sorrow. I can just right click separate super piece. It's so much easier. I always forget I can do that. Okay, so if I take this, we took this. When we siege Rome and stuff, it will for sure will scrub loads. Just wait. Oh, nice. Because the thing is with Mantua, we're probably going to make Mantua a vassal as well. But I'm so worried that when I do that, how far are we with all my subjects? We're getting pretty close to having too many subjects. Where like their total strength is going to be really high. So if I release like one more vassal and add more stuff to Pesaro, like it's not good, really. Again, we'll keep going because we're going to basically be taking all of that. Interesting. Basically losing no men there. Oh yeah, if we take Rome, it's big. We're almost done stabilizing. Next tick. Ooh, balance the budget. I don't understand what this does. Like, expand our shipbuilding facilities. I assume it would build docks somewhere. Oh, extra diplomatic reputation while it's being debated is pretty nice. Increased ties to subjects is good, but not now. Do this. Reach out to our faith. Massive. What I could do, now I think about it, is if we improve relations with people who don't like me, the antagonism will also be less. So, like, was it Provence? Is a good target for that. And so is Burgundy. Okay, the Papal States is almost 100%. We're going to do decentralization here. Decentralized bureaucracy, because on the next patch, decentralization is going to be important for the loyalty of subjects. I mean, it already kind of is for me. Crown power is nice and all, but and proximity cost reduction. But I think decentralization is going to be the way forward. So also prosperity is getting changed in the next patch, so that there's an equilibrium. Like it's like minus 1% decay when it's at 100%. So having decentralized bureaucracy will help push that to 100, or closer to 100. That'll be pretty important. Next patch. We'll just kind of sit on the Papal States, I guess. Let's just see what we want to do. So we will definitely ask for military. We'll humiliate them. I don't think we liberate anyone. It's pointless. Who is in this war with me? Who's not my vassal? Milan? Ooh, Milan could have some land, maybe. I wonder if I think I still take the antagonism if they're my vassal. I can certainly give some of Genoa. They're not in the war, are they? Fuck. It's so annoying. Everyone I want to give stuff to is like not in the war or left the war already. It's so dumb. Guess I could take land and sell it to people. We're gonna get 5 diplomats soon, so I can just use that to sell to loads of people. Like if we take Terracina and just sell it to Naples, that could be a good idea. We take like Corneto and give it to these guys. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having it as my vassal though. Oh, this is such a hard choice. I think we do this as a vassal. Imagine taking Rome from them, make that a vassal. Oh my god. The antagonism wouldn't even be bad. Take Cornetta, yeah. Do we take Rome? There's no way I take Rome, right? Wait, the antagonism's not even that bad. Oh gosh. I can't believe I can even do that. Casually take the capital. How much money can I take from him? Okay. Alright, sure, I'll do it. Give me Rome, bitch. Do I become the... Okay, there's a cardinal seat there. Vatican Library Military Wing. I don't know what this does, but just check the antagonism map mode. We're chilling. We're genuinely chilling. This is kind of funny. Do I have any control here? There's no way I have any control here. Max control would be 5. Max control 5. Max control 13. Maybe I could just keep it. Maybe I don't make that a vassal, we just keep it. Like 5% is still good. Kind of. It's actually a decent city, which is nice. And like, the control's pretty abysmal, but we're still making money. Yeah, I think I'd just hold it myself. But I would have to get on the, we need to integrate them. And we'd have to... assimilate them. And then once that's done, we'll be on like 20% or 20 control or something like that. It's not actually as bad as I thought it'd be. Yeah, if we assimilate, integrate, it's going to take a while though. Maybe not as long as I thought. But yeah, stabilize, integrate, assimilate, integrate, and also maybe start dealing with maritime. I think it could work. You know, we're gonna have a lot of money. We can probably make a bigger navy. The Italian wars are falling in our favor big time, which is nice. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I should make them leave the... I don't know if I can do that. The treaty. Release all Venetian slaves. No, I can't do that. I was looking to see if I could make them leave the league or disband the league or something. No idea how that actually works. I think I'm gonna give this to Milan. I give him both those. Rather them than Genoa. They are Mithrond. I would take 0 antagonism from that, which is nice. Also, Mantua is going to be my vassal. So, if I take that for myself, it's worth it. It'll be fine. And then we want war reparations. And that'll be it, basically. Money. I'll probably just go until that's a piece, and then we'll carry on from there. Big one's war reparations, because it's going to give me so much money. Oh, they handed those back. Let's make sure I remember to do that. Like if the month takes over, they just hand it back to you. Is that a province? If it's a province, I might as well keep an eye on all of it. Pavia, the province, because it's cheaper to do that. Yeah, I might as well. Okay. Maybe I give that to Austria as well, if I can. Yeah, we got Pavia. That'll go to Milan. We give that to Austria. We take this for ourselves. We can liberate. Those are from Mantua. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong deal here. Separate piece. Bam, bam. Okay, we'll just do that. I think. I want to really push this war any longer. Okay. And then we just peace out with Mantua. And they're gonna be a vassal. Guess people are just gonna have to be okay with that. 28. Four reps. Alright, there it is. Spain. We have our fingers in all the pies now. Oh, I should put my professional armies on low vacuum before. I shouldn't forget to do that. Like low control areas. Like I should keep one at Modena. And where else would be good? I could put one on Rome. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We run to Rome. That would be big. Okay, now we're out of war. Oh boy! Bulgaria just slapped the Ottomans about. Took a big old chunk out of them. Huge. Right, you can start by my locations, please. It's fine. Oh, bollocks. I didn't want that to fail. Ah, oops. I kind of... Oh. Oops. Big oops, really? Right, how are we looking? Third Italian League is... Am I not in the league? Once we get enough diplomats... And my diplomatic spending should be higher. Tell you what, we're going to mint for a bit. I'm going to pop my diplomatic spending up because I want to get some sweet diplomats going. I just paid back a debt to give us back a little bit more income, and we're minting for a little while, and we got that minus inflation, which is great. We're getting loads of war reps from the Papal States and Genoa, which is good money. I got recruitment law. So we want this one, really, I think. Plutocracy, naval levy size. We want plutocracy. Free subjects. Yeah. Free subjects is going to be pretty strong. We're already kind of moving towards it. Let's do regulated naval service. Alright, the control here should go up because we've got an army here. So we can control Rome, which is good. Makes it worth building there. Lumber mill. Employed. So how many seats do I have now? I got 4 cardinals. There's a cardinal seat here as well. Okay. Just slowly taking him. Yeah, he's into we're doing alright. We're doing very well now, actually. Diplomatic mode. Yeah, all the green is ours. Our little states all over the place. I really do need to consolidate. I need decentralization and I need conciliatory. Got larger than expected army, so it's moving me towards belligerent. Ruthless. Ruler as an admiral is actually negatively affecting that. It's weird. Alright, let's just change him out. I want conciliatory. How close am I to the achievement? Pretty close, I think. Like, we're with 15th. Like 15th power. Yeah, we're the 15th power in the world now. As we continue to annex, that will go up because our population will increase. And then once we hit that, I'm pretty sure we're not far off. Like at the moment, Ming is making the most money, making the most income, 738. All it would take is me to get a balance of the budget, and like look, we're making already 1,000. Like I would already be the economic hegemon. We're making 1,000. Like if I just slam minting up, we slam minting up, we do balance the budget, we do like double the tax of the Citadani. Like yeah, we'll easily become economic hegemon, and then I would get the achievement. So yeah, the money's not the issue right now. It's just becoming a great power, which just takes a bit more expansion really. But we just took Rome, so that's a good start. I wonder if there's a way I can increase the control over here. Really? I mean, I could bailiff it, right? I don't know if I can bailiff a city. I don't think I can. Speaking of bailiff, I had the bailiff over there, didn't I? Right, once we have enough, we'll just give Byzantion the last bit of land there. Have enough Diplo. A lot of people are pissed off with me, but I don't think it matters. Let me just check this. Right, Inquisition law. So I think papal control is the one we're going to go for. Oh, state inquisitors. Right, state satisfaction equilibrium. Top conversion speed %, monthly rebel growth. If primary culture is Venetian, I also get monthly control. Huh. And increase bionetwork construction. I feel like papal control is still better. Because, like, monthly control is only affecting how much control will change at a time, not the maximum control we can have, which is proximity. I think papal control is still good. Yeah. And like pushing the equilibriums up is better. Kind of want to take that one away. We got time to fix that. How old are you now? 55? Oh, you're my leader for a bit longer. Before we do that, let me just see how much they would buy this for. Sell location. I mean, 200 is better than nothing. Oh, the stability getting chunked there is kind of rough. Night shift today? No, I'm just been playing this game late recently. Yeah, it is good. It's good fun. Really good fun. Oh yeah, I should probably lower my... Oh, but I can't really at the moment. Oof. Oof. If I don't mint, I'm gonna lose so much money. Stability has cost me 347. I think I'm gonna keep minting until the cost of court goes down. I don't have anyone as I'm integrating. Don't have anyone working. Yeah, anyone working to stabilize the country. Ugh. Rough. Come on, bro. Just lower the stability, slide it. We make money at least. If I turn that down, I don't really want it to get out of control. It's okay. Oh, yeah, what I could do is we need to sort out this area. I wish I had the money to. Let me just check for temples. Everywhere. Temples normally get built everywhere anyway. I don't really mind having all of these buildings as long as the RGO is maxed out, which it will be once we have money to do it. I can kind of expand it a little bit. At least we'll get the pop going. That's an okay settlement. This one's actually set up well as well, it's nice. All these, yeah, this livestock's all well and good. It's great. One's good as well. A lot of these provinces are nice. Look forward to Hoi 5 should be next. Yeah, true actually. Hoi 5. Crikey. You reckon they're working on it already? Yeah, that's an interesting one at the bottom there. Pushes towards decentralization or max control. What if I had -5? That'd be terrible. It's just spending a lot less on food than we were before. I think that's because this is actually giving food to the province. Finally. Probably that sand pit as well.
Ooh, biddies.
Here's your cut of me buying the game, doing the round of YouTubers. I couldn't use code with. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. Are you enjoying it? Been putting hundreds of hours into it already. This game, I don't even know how many hours I've put in it already. I mean, I'm almost 100 hours, which is, for me, pretty nuts. I mean, last 2 weeks, 70 hours. I'm a full-time YouTuber, by the way. I haven't made a single video about EU5. I obviously am streaming it, but crazy. Alright, when the Pope, with the Dominican Inquisition, when the Pope, with the intent of crushing the Albigensian and Petrarinian heresies, endeavored to establish everywhere in Italy the Dominican Inquisition, the Republic resisted its introduction into Venice. The state charged itself to discover heretics who when caught were examined by the Patriarch, the Bishop of Castello, or any other Venetian ordinary. The examining court was confined to a return of fact. It was called on to state whether the examinee was or was not guilty of heresy. Punishment was reserved for the secular authority. This arrangement did not satisfy the court of Roma. An inquisitor was appointed by the Pope, but he required the Doge's exequatur before he could act, and a board was created of 3 Venetian nobles to sit as assessors to the Holy Office. Mate, I tell you what, like, bureaucracy has never changed. It's just the same shit, different name. Like, so these days we've got like the NATO Council, the freaking EU Council. It's like so much random crap as well. Their duty was to guard the rights of Venetian citizens against ecclesiastical encroachment, including the non-interference in religious matters within the colonies without their presence and their sanction. No act of the Holy Office was valid in Venice. The Inquisition in Venice was certainly no sanguinary office, thanks no doubt in large degree to the independent attitude of the state, which insisted upon the presence of lay assessors at every trial. Okay. So, Holy Office law. And we enact Christian first in the Holy Office. Okay. Or we can do Venetian first, Christian second, which gives us tolerance of heretical beliefs. I mean, in this playthrough, we will want religious influence more than tolerance of heretical beliefs. We're kind of spiritual, it's kind of weird, but I think we are truly Catholic. Hell yeah. Wish I would stop voting for that. For a dang. We can't afford it. Oh, bro. Gonna sink my money, isn't it? Oh, we lost a cabinet member. Right. Oh, was that my was my cabinet leader, wasn't it? He's my youngest dude. I'm going to be losing money for a little bit again. We did give Byzantium on that land, so that's okay. Bohemia insulted us. Rude. Oh yeah, I wanted to improve with Burgundy. We're currently improving with Provence anyway. Who else hates me right now? Antagonism. Most people don't give a shit about all the shit that just happened in Italy. It's nuts. The only thing that's really holding back is like I don't have the capacity to expand more. I can't like annex my boys fast enough. Because it's not even 1500 yet. I'm almost as strong as I am in playing as the UK in my other one. This really snowballed hard when we started making so much money. My tax base is what, like 1049 now? Insanity. And the tax base of the entirety of France is 1153. My tax base is 1041. I'm like not even half the size. I got 1.6 million pops. He has 13 million. Makes sense. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, the population is just draining here. Oh, that's because of the food, isn't it? Yeah, everyone's just leaving because there's no food here. I think we're going to downgrade this. Don't even care anymore. It's too important that we upgrade the olives. We can just get rid of this stupid 5 crop farm. And this is gonna down my tax base a little bit there, but it's alright. Better that people don't starve. Otherwise my tax base will keep going down anyway. Also, if I do that, I'll be paying even less for food, which will be nice. Right, also, as soon as we get done with the integrating and the simulating, we will be able to put that towards stability as well. So, yeah, all good things, really. What's up, Lightning? It's going pretty well, I would say. Yeah, we're doing very, very nicely. Let me just go diplomatic, it's the easiest way to show it. Yeah, there you go. So, all of this land's mine, and then all the other green is vassals. So we're kind of expanding in this direction quite nicely. I did actually just take Rome, which is ours as well. We got that up to 15%, still going up due to my army standing on it, which is good. Make some money out of Rome. And as soon as we can, we should build a navy to go with it. So yeah, we've done all right. I didn't want to give Rome. I was tempted to release this as a vassal, but yeah, it would have just like increased the problems that I already have. So we just kept it, just integrating it. I'll probably get like 10, or maybe 20, 30 in Rome control. Let's see. Anyway, at the moment it's just powering through. I should probably be using my diplomats. Any subjects who don't like me very much right now. Wow, I can actually just build these everywhere, huh? Is that the upgrade for the market, the merchant's quarter? It is, that's why. Okay. Alright, well we can do that another time. Let's just keep zooming. Keep zooming. I might even 5-speed this, to be honest. All these like clergy coming through are pretty good. Hello, boss. Ever play this game? I had friends talking about it. Thinking about playing it. Seems light on battles. It depends. Like, for the most part, it's fine. Like, for battles, like, military is pretty important in this game, I would say. Yeah, like, so the way that like battles work is you have like an army and kind of need to have a balance of different types of units. So there are different types of units. You got like cannons, infantry, horseback, and then there's different types of those as well, which do different things in battle. And then you've also got modifiers all around that. So like morale, discipline, military tactics, and basically depending on all of that, you kind of roll against the enemy, and based on your roll, you do damage. The battles are actually kind of interesting in the way that they're calculated. But it just depends. Like it's not like obviously Total War where you zoom in and you play out the battle. But I do find the military compelling in EU4 and the EU5. Like especially when I played a lot of multiplayer in EU4, and making sure you're using the right terrain, having forts in the right places. It's all super important. Like if I go to the tactical map, it's like fort up on the hill, up on the mountain here. Someone's trying to siege that, and you bring an army in there. You be the defender, and they would get a negative modifier because they're attacking on a hill, basically, or like on a mountain, I guess it is. So it's huge, like a big bonus, and making sure that you do that during a war is like really important. Pretty cool to work out how that works. I'm making a good amount of money now. This is good, really good. Okay. I'm just waiting now for Verona. I also do want to build that building here, the House of Parliament. Yeah, there are tactics involved. Yeah, I would say in EU5 it's more abstract. Like it's not so obvious. In EU4 it was way more obvious. Way more important, I would say, as well. I think it is important in this game. I had war on Sicily, we're obliged to help. Okay, well. It's just annoying because I'm gonna have to raise my army. Otherwise everyone's gonna be disloyal. I would just move these to low control areas. Which benefit from the control. Pop's dropping like crazy. Oh, it's just because I raised my levies. Duh. Yeah, like everybody during war is disloyal. It's horrible. Balance the budget. Go on. Once university is also good. The taxes. Do I need a law change? I don't think so. I have a lot more fishing ships now. Why is Sardinia's Aragons in the war? Like, why is there 20k in Greece? What's that about? I mean, there's a chance here that if I go and take out Athens, although is Athens a vassal of Sicily? Like, maybe they would give me land. I run over there. I just really don't think there's a point for me to do that. There's some good buildings coming along. I just don't know if I want to build them all right now. We want to do Parliament first. And then we want an art school. Oh, I did it again. I could have easily made that pass. Oh well. It's because I'm just zooming through this. 5-speed the war and watch Albania get destroyed. Although if they start losing, it's kind of shit. Bring up our... They're really going to lose, aren't they? That's what I'm feeling right now. They're going to lose. It's going to be awful. You sir, go here. You sir, go here. We're going over here. You go there. That one couldn't go there. Let's go destroy them. The reason it matters now is because if they take Messenia and then like Naples loses, I'm gonna lose loads of land, so we gotta go deal with that shit. How is that 100% siege? Got a fort. Okay. How does that work? Gotta wait for the morale there. Okay, that's Tunis, that's not Sicily. Gotcha. Maybe we could like buy military access from them. No, they hate me. We should probably make them hate me less, to be honest. Let's just... And the other thing we should do here is attach the levies. Separate gen run there. The reason we detach the levies is because you get this like modifier. Unit is too large size. Like the frontage reduced, speed is rough. So we'll just attach them and then attach. Hello. What's the war goal? Go superiority? Okay. That's a pain. Worth the research though. Get the power projection up. I'm gonna need this at some point. I lost some debt, steep learning curve. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You need like a degree in this game. But don't let it put you off. It's a nice achievement. City skylines. Have 200 total building levels in one location. Funny. No, for this is much worse. Might dip my diplomatic spending a bit. It's a bit risky with all these being already low, but we'll be okay. It's gonna be so weird, the balance of the next patch. Oh shit, I just ran straight into that with no fucking... Oh my god. Dumbass. Just ran into that with no morale. Billy, I am. Show superiority, cast belly, I'm just ruining it. Well, I just ruined an army, so that's a start, I guess. Looking for something new, both E5 and Hoi are on the menu. I guess like Hoi is a good place to start. I mean, it's going to be much cheaper if you don't want to pay the full price for this, but at the same time, this is such a fantastic game. It really is. take a loan, I think. This war is just such a pain. I'm gonna get nothing out of it. Just need it to end. Alright, I'm gonna walk back to Rome. And we're gonna walk back to Modena. If I merge that vaccine. Wait, who died? Aldo Manutius and the Aldine Press. Okay. Sure. Which is better, single player? They're both really good. Single player. I think I would say like E5 is better single player because it's way more sandboxy. There's probably way more to do, and it's also a game that's like got so many hours in single player. I think like Hoi 4 is the same, right? But you'd need the DLCs to probably get the most out of it, if you see what I mean. But how did the dates do? Yeah, if you pick up Hoi on sale, you'll be alright. Oh, where's my chancery? Fill up now. Alright, we just need out of this war. No more war. No more war. No more war. Varying maps used to give you prestige in E4, I think. No, it doesn't, so that's kind of sad. I'm improving with a lot of people. We're almost done with Provence. Who else actually gives a shit about my expansion? Maybe Franche-Comté. France loves me, man. So does Bohemia. So does Austria. So does Hungary now, if I do that. Good night, boss. Catch you later, man. We just need Naples to siege these places. I didn't realize we were at war with Genoa. Or not. Oh, that's okay, never mind. Sardinia. A ruler keen of the very best country can provide. A treasury governed by greedy, incompetent persons. We can help them get out of that hole. Sure. Come on. Alright, can I peace out with them? I've only got 6 myself. Right. That's a pain. Alright, I guess we just wait. I mean, our prestige equilibrium is actually relatively high now, which is nice. Especially with that new, like, plus 0.5 we got. I should be off soon. Well, I just really want to get Verona sorted and then we'll call it a day. I guess what I could do while I wait is check out here while I'm doing irrigation. Just there. Province food is awful there. That's why they're all leaving. What should I do about that? Hey, finally. They took that, they took that, and then didn't give me anything. Great. Thanks, dudes. We're getting there. Armor maintenance, or maintenance. Okay. Very nice. Good. Right, I'm gonna do simulate pops. Oh, they're all Venetian anyway, aren't they? I forgot about that. Yeah, perfect. That's all caused. Huge. Absolutely massive. Alright, Verona. We need roads. How many is that? It's like 1, 2. Yeah, how what the distance is here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Go through an extra province there. What is that road? Alright, cool. That works. Looking very nice and developed up here. So what did I actually take? Because I should probably check all of these as well. Nice lumber. They don't have a sawmill though. Good. It's fine. Need a fruit orchard there. That doesn't need to be there. Again, don't really need the fruit orchard. We'll just put a farming village in there. Trento is a good fort, but would I rather just have more marble? Yeah. It's fine. Memory's maxed out. Pop in some buildings. Add a uni there would be good. So another one with lumber. This is 53,000 city. University already. That at its limit. No. Probably add some supply carts to these. Supply carts are useful because it allows your army to carry more food, so in situations where you're cut off from food, you don't take attrition like immediately. When to integrate and not to integrate your vassals. So basically, the main thing that you're balancing with vassals is you go to manage subjects and you hover over this. It's country strength of all vassal countries versus overlord. If this gets too high, you're in trouble. So usually you want to, like, it's two reasons, right? You want to integrate because of that, and then the second reason is they just have good land that you can control. So in this case, the good land that I can control is like Pesaro, for example, would be a great target for me to annex. So I'm probably going to start annexing them next because I know I'm going to be able to control their land well, since it's close to the water. And if you look at like Ancona, for example, it's got 94 control. So Pesaro is going to be something similar because it's another like town near the water. So yeah, we're going to be able to get good control by taking them in, and that's also again going to reduce the overall power of the vassals. So that's nice. We do have the windmill there. That's good. All bridges. We're going to have to build bridges. It's a really nice province, or like location, Legnago, because you've got wheat here, you've got the windmill, there's a large amount of pop, so we can use irrigation to push local food production and build farming villages. So that's going to be pretty awesome. Right, balance the budget. Request additional taxes. Use opinion. That's fine. Request toll castle complaints is fine. And then we want to slam on the money. Yeah, good. $500 a month. Don't mind if I do. Should build theatres everywhere. Antonio de Vicenza was an Italian explorer from Vicenza. He travelled on the grand expedition of Ferdinand Magellan on his voyage around the world. During the expedition, he was Magellan's assistant and wrote an accurate journal about it. One of only 18 men who returned to Spain out of 240 who set out 3 years earlier. The voyage was the first circumnavigation of the world, and his journal is a source for what we now know about his expedition. Cool. Again, you get so many good events. Venice. I mean, imagine traveling around the world in 1500. That's before we even knew about things like scurvy and like, you know, that's pretty rough, dude. We knew about scurvy, but they would have known about scurvy, but they wouldn't know how to fix scurvy, right? So,
bang on!
pretty fucked up. Overseas, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, so I think just pushing irrigation here is big. How much does it cost? It's not a lot. Keep building irrigation. We knew citrus was good for scurvy in the 18th century. Yeah, but we're in like the what, 16th? Technically the 16th century. Yeah. I'm going to circumnavigate the globe before you like got most modern medicine, or like most modern medicine, which is absolutely trash, man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I do appreciate it. Yeah, but yeah, it's crazy when you think about it. It's just nuts. What is this town, dude? This is one of those towns where they just made it a town just because. Just to demolish that. Olives is not like a good RGO, but better than having a town here. For me, at least. Yeah, I can do irrigation and farming here as well, so yeah, I might as well make olives. Just lots of olives. Well, the Vikings weren't making like really long enough voyages in a lot of cases. Like they would jump from place to place. They wouldn't really like stay on a boat for a long period of time. Or at least like not long enough to get scurvy, right? In most cases. And a lot of like the Viking exploration was up rivers, and also it was like coastal exploration. So they weren't ever too far from a food source. Whereas like, imagine going across the freaking like Pacific. Oh my god. On the Atlantic. In like a shitty wooden death trap. Going like 2 knots or 3 knots, taking like a month to get across. You get like bad wind and just like sit there dying of thirst and hunger. Everything about that is just horrific. Wind stuff. Yeah, that's the other thing about ships in those days, right? They needed the wind to be behind them in most cases. There were like some designs that I'm pretty sure like sails weren't even like that developed back then. Maybe I'm wrong, but like tacking in the wind was like, yeah, it was like a. Especially to have a ship that was like strong enough and big enough to get across the Atlantic and Pacific. Most of the sails were just like, wind needs to be behind me or I'm not going anywhere. Get the oars out. Better odds than the Black Death, yeah, true. We got to balance the budget for 21 days. Just like maybe drop this. Don't let it go down a little bit. Nice. And now they're claiming money. These guys are actually kind of annoying. We might get a noble rebellion, that'd be a pain. Gonna take all the money that I made. Might be okay. Do I have a spare dude? Do you have a spare dude? I mean, we're currently integrating. How long are we integrating this for? 1505 is another 4 years. Coming close. Here I should definitely just max out the lumber mill. Still don't know if I want this one to be a town or not. Okay. How is control actually looking now? Good. It's really good actually. Yeah, that was a huge take. And once we assimilate this as well, it's going to be massive control as well. Although this needs sorting out big time. Like if we max out the lumber, we've already got a sawmill there. Buildings are just weird. Like no rhyme or reason. Max the livestock there. Maybe a market village is the way to go there. Right, this is the weirdest province ever. Salt Arjo. We could max. I can control click it to max it out. Oh, that just adds it. Okay, cool. Fishing village is massive there. And we'll add lumber mills. Eventually populate. Orchard can go. Just like wasted pop. That'd be the biggest fishing village ever. The biggest fishing village you've ever seen. Alright, we're making good money. Why am I, oh, I still got the Citadani tax going this way. What the fuck? Oh, no. Yeah, at the moment, yeah. I should probably stop it. It's like 3 AM. I'll be back tomorrow playing more, so don't worry about it, boys. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow 8 PM for more European Universalis. Yeah. Cool. I'm just going to pause it and stop because I'm not going to stop otherwise. Yeah, we'll leave it there. I'll be back 8 PM tomorrow for more. We'll probably go to like 1-ish tomorrow. He says, and it'll be like 3 AM again. And we're also playing it on Saturday. So 3 in a row. And I would say we're pretty close. Yeah, we're like 13 now. So we're not far off becoming a great power, and as soon as we become a great power, like if we look, I'm on 1,073 income when a balance of the budget happens. It would be higher if I was minting. Be 1,200 something. So if we go to diplomacy, Ming's on 889. So yeah, we'd instantly become economic hegemon. So that will give me an achievement and will be job done for Venice. Adonte, how you doing? We're just ending the stream, so apologies. It is done for today. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, for coming along. Yeah, I really appreciate all the support today. It's been crazy. JC, thanks for the prime. Now Adulting, thanks for the 1,000 biddies as well. Really appreciate it. J Pizzle, thanks for the gifted tier 1. Grim, 5 gifted subs. Tankle today, 20 gifted subs. Covert, thanks for the gifted sub. And Cowboy as well, thanks for the gifted sub. Oh, that was yesterday, but I still really appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you to the patrons, thanks to the mods, thanks to YouTube members. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. Let me just like click exit so I actually leave. Exit to menu. Yeah, this Venice playthrough's gone insanely well. Yeah. Thank you very much. Alright. Bye-bye guys. See you tomorrow for the Obsessive E4.